Hi YouTube, hi Twitch chat, welcome back to my first playthrough, Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. We finished the main story, we thought, in the last part, but we need to do a little more to unlock final chapter 5 main mission story, so the actual ending of Peace Walker. So we have a little bit of work to do. I have a guide, I have some notes that I wrote to guide me, but I also have a guide that I'm looking at to make it maybe the easiest. I know a few things that I need to actually like for sure do, and then we'll kind of figure out. I'll ask you guys for help. We'll see if I'm on the right track or not. But I didn't really play much off stream. I only just did one Fulton Recovery. I did number 14 Fulton Recovery mission, which was pretty good. And I reorganized all my people because apparently I need intel level 50 to access the chapter 5. So we need to get into level 50. Here, let's get into it and see. And then it did do a little cutscene with Dr. Strangelove, and she said that she was gonna make us some AI, like we could have AI parts now for Metal Gear Zeke. So I tried to record the tail end of that, so maybe I'll try to put it in the YouTube video here.
Against deterrence itself, the problem is when a nation comes to rely on it. All that does is force a burden on its people, the same people that constitute the nation itself. The existence of nations is detrimental to man. That's why I, one without a nation, see potential in MSF. But power is required for you to distance yourself from nations. I will do whatever I can to assist with that.
Glad to hear it.
And I merely lent Huey a helping hand. I will not give Zeke an AI like hers.
I wouldn't expect you to.
Okay, dispatch. Okay, railgun as well is under my thing. Okay, so I looked, and to get the railgun, I think I might have to S rank Chrysalis battle. So okay, so the real list is I need to get intel to level 50, and I think we're at 40 something now. I just did all the recruits I could, and then it said I can't do anymore unless I play online. So, and then I think I just need to do a few of these. I was looking through them. Okay, it does say the new ones. Date with pause, kind of strange. I don't think it means a date. It just means something pause would like. I think it just means we're just gonna talk, and like it's not like a date. It's like it's just like a father-daughter date, right? Don't tell me. But I want to try to do the Chrysalis battle and get S rank, because I think that's how I can get the railgun. And I think I could use my strats from the Peace Walker battle and see, like, just chaff it, lock on, spray my machine gun at just the AI pod. So that's what we need to do, is collect parts for Metal Gear Zeke. Okay, so pretty much I have 3 out of 5 for the walk units, which are pink. And then I have 2 out of 5 for yellow. So when I do like boss fights, I need to make sure I grab those, right? Or when I redo those, I need to just not break their heads or their walking abilities. So why don't we just start it up? Why don't we just do a warm-up trying to fight the Chrysalis? See if that'll get us the railgun. Does that sound crazy? Yeah, I think give me 5 each, but I already have 2. So I just need 2 more pink W and 3 more S yellows. You know? Like, what if I just... Wait, what do we got, though? Well, should we just do this date with Paz? It's kind of weird, but, like, should we just do it? See what... Let's do this first, actually. Exoheart, thanks for the Prime for 3 years. How are you? Welcome back. I'm gonna leave alerts on for once. I never have them on. 3 years, for real.
How's Paz doing?
Okay so far. Still shocked about being lied to by Zadornov. But she's actually getting along great with the crew here at Mother Base.
Really? That's good to hear.
Still, it's gotta be depressing for a girl her age to be cooped up on an offshore plant all day. Even if it is only temporary. I bet she'd love it if you took her out somewhere once in a while.
Yeah, like just for fun, because she's just like, oh god, don't make it weird, just be normal, right? It's fine. It's just, it's like a fun date. Okay. Also, I know I need to listen to these main things, these files. I'm so sorry that I ignored these for so long. I'm very overwhelmed with how many there are. If you guys have a suggestion of ones that have the best lore, I guess, or like ones that you definitely think I should listen to, please tell me. Because I don't want to listen to all of them. I really, you know, I love lore, but like the way this is presented, just like the ones that sound important. Okay. So I guess most of what Miller is saying, huh? Probably most of Huey. I kind of don't care about anything Paz says. No offense. It's cool stuff, but it's not, you know, it's just kind of about Costa Rica and stuff, which is great, but I'm really not interested in geography lesson right now. I've got better things to worry about. I'm just kidding, but like, you know what I mean? I'm sorry. And like enemies, whatever. Okay, maybe like relations with US and about herself. I should have done that before. Sorry, Chico's just gonna tell me about Bigfoot and like how you wait, who's your dad? Okay, yeah. All right. Cecile, I forgot she even exists. Who even is she? Okay, also though, okay, so at the beginning of the game, why can't I remember? Wait, so these are real questions that I'm about to have. Hold on. By the way, like, I've got some mother-based things to worry about, and also I'm on my, like, villain arc now. Because that was crazy. I don't even know. What? Okay. Yeah, exactly, right? Okay. So, at the beginning of the game he's in the brig, by the way. Vladimir Alexandrovich Zadanov, KGB agent. So at the beginning, wait, is he the one who hired us to come here? You guys can tell me. I don't remember what's happening. Box tanks, yeah. So and then he was with Paz, or right? Can you just refresh me? I hired us to take care of Coldman. Yeah, he was the professor who hired to handle the CIA business. Okay, so he really just wanted... Okay. Yeah, okay. Everybody's so tricky. Alright, let's go on this date. I have to bring something she would like. She likes bananas, I think. She was talking about...
How's Paz doing?
Bananas. Mission. Okay, well, no analyzer or Fulton. Okay, we can't Fulton her. No weapons. Okay, well, let's be normal, maybe. I just got an outfit, by the way. Maybe she likes lime soda. Or that. Tea. Or chips. I'm not gonna bring cologne, that's weird. Also, I got Claymore. I got a Claymore. What if she likes magazines? What if one of these are cool? Surely she likes reading. Cause I want to teach her about solid and liquid. Oh, you can only bring one. Let's just go ahead and see what happens, I guess. It's not gonna be weird, right? It's just gonna be... It's like a friendly, like getting her out and about. Cause she's just a kid. Why is he so serious? He's just like, oh, she's so cute. Oh, I thought we were. Wait, do I actually have a magazine? I'm holding it. Do you like to read? CQC.
Ah! Keep going.
Officer, I can explain. I was trying to hit her. Not Groper. You just keep thinking about what you just did. Boss, you keep thinking. You stay right there. Villain arc officially started. Okay, I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Okay, holy moly. Do you like soda? Oh, do you like hobbies? You have a hobby? Here. Here you go.
What's with that?
I don't know, dude. What even is it? Oh god, I was really hoping it wasn't like a nudie mag. Obviously not. Okay, right? Wait, does it have Metal Gear Solid on it? She doesn't like gaming. Does she look like she likes gaming? She likes fashion. Just kidding. I'm trying to be a big boss and I can't. Okay, what are we doing here? Do you like this magazine?
You going to throw this away?
Is this the accent she usually has? That's funny. Guys, help me out.
You know, we are finally alone, Snake.
What does that even mean? We're finally alone. Is this for real?
Why don't you leave the radio alone for now? You don't want to talk to me?
I'm trying. I don't.
Keep going.
Literally kill him. It's fine. You can kill him if you want. What's happening? Why did you do the same thing and expect different results? That's insane. Can I go home?
You know, we are finally alone, Snake.
That's great. Kojima, I just want to talk, okay? What's this? Oh, we're gonna go on the boat? Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot. Sorry, all I know is CQC.
Keep going.
At least she's hitting him. It's hilarious. Okay, what are we doing? Do you like tea? I didn't bring any boxes. Wait, I don't want to get in a box with her. I don't want to do this mission anymore. Well, not the love box. I'm not bringing the love box.
How's Pass doing?
I'm comfy. I didn't think I could. Oh, yeah. Okay, just a tank would be cool. Can you only bring one box anyway? I'm not gonna do that. I want to be a tank. Maybe we just leave the mission. Yeah, he's like, actually, I don't want to be here. Okay, hi. Do you want to play tanks? Ah! Oh my gosh, dear. Goodness gracious. Pew, pew.
What?
When I walk up to girl, I just don't have the talk button prompt available. All I can do is CQC.
Can you please stop that?
I literally existed!
Creep!
Did you say creep? Oh! Oh!
Wait! Yes!
Wait, why didn't she do that when I grabbed her boob thrice in the last part? My fault. There we go. At least I got some results. Good for her. Good for her. What is happening right now? Wait, can we go on that? Okay, well, surely we can go on that boat. I just saw it. Okay, that must be it.
You know, we are finally alone, Snake.
Okay, now I'm seeing that boat floating there. Let's try that. Please? No, I can't get to it. Okay, well, that was a good thought. No.
Go, go, go.
Yeah?
Wait, she replies. Good to go.
I'm good to go.
What is it, Snake?
She's like, it's like he's trying to communicate.
I'm counting on you.
What are you talking about?
Couldn't tell ya. Could not tell ya.
Give me a hand.
What is it? You okay?
Get cover.
What is it, Snake?
Some of these. This is out of control. Okay, I think I just maybe don't have. I don't want to try the love box. I don't think it's gonna be, right? What if I have to bring the cologne? All I have is food and boxes. I just have to know. We're pulling up to groping as well. Stop. We're just... everything's fine, guys. It's gonna be... it's not going to end up being lighthearted and fine.
Room for one more?
Wait, this... What?
Over already?
What? Ew! Bro, I don't... Goodbye. Go to jail! I don't know what I expected. I don't actually know. Take him away, boys.
Snake, we've got a problem. Zadornov's not in his cell.
No, we've got a problem.
He must have used his prosthetic as a blowtorch to cut through the bars. But we've managed to narrow down his location using a transmitter we planted on him. I'm adding a new mission. Find the KGB agent Zadornov.
Let's go. This is how we unlock chapter 5. Oh my god, we're just gonna pretend. Wait, I actually want to cry. That made me... I don't like that. Kojima, I just want to talk. No. Naughty. Ew. That was not canon. Okay, I'm gonna pretend. I didn't do that one. I must have blocked that out when I played. Ew, I don't like it. Don't care, not an excuse. I'm hating. That's gross. Dude, she's like a little, she looks like a little girl. Stop, okay. We're fine. Wait, good. Excuse me. We're gonna go ahead. No, you can't put him in jail. Anyway, so wait, I'm sorry. Did you just say Zadonov got away and he's not in his cell anymore? Where the frick did he go? Yeah, that's why I don't watch the anime that has that shit. Except, okay, hear me out. I've been watching Hunter x Hunter. I actually watched a bunch last night. Oh, we got another main. There we go. It's unlocked. Main mission. Hunter x Hunter. Listen, I love Hisoka. He is actually my favorite character so far, but if you know, you know. What are you doing, bro? They're little boys. Send Kojima to the front line. Wait, good idea. Oh my gosh. Okay, listen. I know it. Listen. I love it, but okay. No, they definitely mention her age and say she's like 16. Randy! 911. Okay, no, it's fine. I have to cope. I have to cope. Okay, we unlocked him. Wait, Randy has VIP? Oh, yeah, you can have it. Okay, we're making progress. We're gonna just move past it.
Snake, Zadornov has escaped custody.
What the hell?
Find him.
How? Well, how did he do that? It was kind of funny though. It was like when I make my Sims woohoo though. But no. Zadornov has escaped from Mother Base. Find him and bring him back? How, guys? How? Okay, I'm so sorry for yelling so much, but that really... I kinda... it's okay. Oh, this is chapter 5. Oh yeah, it's a main mission. Let's go. Easy peasy. Outer heaven. Okay, I thought this was like to get to
Find
chapter 5.
Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton Recovery.
Roger that. Roger that. Oh, it's nighttime. Cool. Okay. Oops. It's the enemy. Oh my gosh, wait, this is like the first level we did, isn't it? Fun. Good thing I brought night vision. Take them away, boys. Just where I should, but I gotta leave that in. It's real life. That. Oh, yeah, please.
Fulton Recovery helicopter is complete.
Help me out, chat. Like, just. It's okay. Everything's okay. We're just. I can't be the only one uncomfy, though. It's not. It's. I was crazy. Like, y'all are... You're, like, you're on the same page as me, right? I need some, like... encouragement that it's not. that was weird. Okay, anyway. I block it out. Nothing happened. Exactly. We'll read some lore. We'll see.
Somebody there?
I mean, she did come on to me. I'm kidding. Kinda. But I'm kidding. You know you'll never play it. No, it's so good. That was just not.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
What'd I get here? She said it was short. That also explains why Eva left without remorse and Snake Eater. No! Damn. Smoke grenade colored. No, damn. Sorry, Snake. Gotta work on that stamina, buddy. That mission unfortunately always comes up with, this game has been so good and so fun. Like, so much variety in these missions, I feel like. And like, oh, you guys have known like so much. Dude, I know, like in every game, I'm sorry, I don't mean to be like a little shit talker, but I'm not sorry, because like, bro, there's so many little creepy things. But I really like these games, but ugh, there's so many. In all of them. It's okay. Oh, God. Oh!
I think I see someone.
No. From 4 onwards, yeah. I really like a lot. Hey. Oh, it wouldn't. Gotcha. I like that it's the same area, but it's nighttime now. It's kind of cool. It gives a cool vibe on in here. Am I sneaking? Yes. Oh, well. Yeah! So true, Chief. So true. We couldn't see. So if you don't perceive, it doesn't actually exist, right? Yo. Wait, did he get captured? Oh, shit! Shut up.
Search every inch of that area.
That's not Zardanov, is it? Because he escaped. He didn't get taken. You just saw a video with a list of celebrities whose feet Kojima scanned for this job.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Oh, stop. Are you lying? Are you just making that up? Is that pretend? He's so silly. What a silly guy. Oh, hey. Silly goose. What are you doing up here? What you hiding for? Talk to me.
Start talking.
Damn it. Well, he looks like Alex Casey. Oh, Okay. Hello, wake up. How'd he pass out in half a second? Oh my gosh. Oh wait, he does have a
Try
red eye.
using Fulton Recovery on him.
No, I'm gonna touch him first. Thank you. Hey, wake up. He won't wake up. Choke him out. Cause you always like to tweet about someone saying he has good taste in feet. Honestly, good for him. It's good for him. Yeah, he looks like Sam Lake. True, Alex Casey. Uh oh, somebody's awake downstairs.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
True, Tarantino's kind of a freak too, isn't he? Hello.
Enemies close by.
Shut the hell up.
Start talking.
Oh no, is this it? What, this is where you join Outer Heaven?
Start talking.
I'll tell you what I know, just promise to let me go. Okay, I promise.
Start talking.
I'll show you where the guard is. What guard?
Start talking.
Check your map.
Start talking.
Thank you. Oh my god, poor guy. You know what, that's none of my concern. We got him, boys.
I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
Piece of cake. Zadanov search mission complete. Okay, cool. So I think we just have to keep going back and forth, do a couple or a few side ops, and then it unlocks the main story. That's what I read in my rank A. Wait, I want to try the boss fight real quick. Soliton radar design specs. I want to try to get the rail down. Ooh,
So, you found me.
found you.
Wasn't hard. What are you up to anyway?
Just going for a stroll.
Kaz, I've got Zadornov returning home.
Acknowledge, Snake.
He's such a silly goose.
Package for you, boss.
What?
Yeah, looks like a cassette tape. Don't worry, it's clean. No trace of explosives or anything. Return address just says Eva.
Eva.
Someone you know?
An old acquaintance.
Oh, the plot thickens. Tidings from an old flame?
Don't start, Kaz. Anyway, I'll check it out later.
Okay, just don't go running off after this chick. We can't afford for you to be distracted right now.
Baby mama just wants money. Am I right? Just kidding. She's just the vessel for my offspring, honestly. Who gives a shit? Sorry, I'm just RPing bad guy now. Looking for child support, of course. Vladimir, get your ass back in the brig, alright? And stay there. I still don't know how Solidus was birthed or created. Because she talks about vesseling liquid and solid. But what about Solidus? Do I know the answer to that? Don't tell me if I don't, but I don't. Poor guy, honestly. Maybe I do know, but I don't, you know? Anteater, awesome. We love an intel. We're getting there. We're almost level 50. A little bit of medical. We'll reorganize if we have to. Okay, I want to do. Let's take a look. Unless it went to the next, but I think I need to do some side stuff. This really, I mean, so far isn't too bad. It's hidden somewhere in the back, really. Okay. Okay, cool. Search mission done. He's toast. Oh wait, I got a tape. Wait, what tape? From Eva. Okay, hold the phone, guys. Hold the phone. Can I just play my tapes? what that face was. Sorry about that. What? There's a lot more to this than I'm not in the nitty gritty. Play that. Hello, Walkman. Is it actually the Walkman? Wait. Or do I... Clearing escape. Base defense. Ooh. Stop the enemy's advance in the AI weapon hangar while Snake fights Peace Walker. Allowing even a single enemy to breach your defense will result in instant mission failure. Whoa, wait, kind of cool. Good, I just started a shadowed. Is a doorknob. Wait, it's a doorknob? Wait, I didn't even think of that. Nice. Yeah, I just found him once and got him back. And that's all we've done so far. But wait, Researcher has disguised himself. Well, let's get a researcher. No, wait.
Let's get this mission started.
No. Oh, I guess I could listen in there. Okay. Before I get ahead of myself, I would like to try to fight... Hear me out. I'm gonna do the Chrysalis battle. And try
Snake,
to get...
That's the Chrysalis weapon Huey was referring to.
Yeah, I know.
You know what to do.
Yeah, I do. I want to try to get... Yeah, just that mission, nothing else happened. So, what I want to do is go here. Found it. Eva.
Hello, Snake. It's been a while, hasn't it? I hear you've been causing quite the ruckus in Nicaragua. Nothing much to report from my end. The legacy's being put to good use.
The legacy.
Or so they tell me. But enough with the small talk. There's something I need to tell you. You saw the photo that came with this tape, right? The boss gave that to me 10 years ago. I'm sorry, I should have told you sooner. I probably should have told you right away. But sending it to you hasn't been an easy decision to make. It's taken me 10 years. Once you've heard what I have to say, you'll understand why. That photo belonged to her.
I didn't see a photo.
I know what you're thinking. What does she have to do with this? You've probably seen it 100 times in the press already. Obviously, it's of the Mercury 7, the first group of American astronauts, the heroes of Project Mercury. But there were actually 8 people in that photo.
Thanks to
One of them was edited out, erased, without a trace.
Why?
That 8th astronaut, the one airbrushed out of existence, that was her, Snake. Now, why did they need to keep her existence a secret? What were they trying to hide? The answer goes back even further. 17 years ago.
What?
It was the height of the Cold War. The Eastern and Western blocs were racing to develop space technology to match their nuclear arsenals. In 1957, the Soviet Union launched Sputnik 1, the first artificial satellite. The Americans were stunned. They'd been led to believe their country led the world in science and technology. That shock quickly turned into fear. If the Russians had the know-how to launch a satellite into space, they could use it to launch a nuclear missile, too. Frantic, the U.S. threw everything it had into the space race. The following year, the Army succeeded in launching the first American satellite, Explorer-1. The National Aeronautics and Space Administration was established that fall.
Are we gonna go to space?
And Project Mercury with it. The goal was to send a man into space, and 7 men were chosen as pilot candidates.
Okay.
The media dubbed them the Mercury 7. They were immediately hailed as national heroes, icons of Western space exploration. But after Explorer, America suffered a series of failed rocket launches. Desperate, the government made a fateful decision. Unable to wait for its space program to mature, they'd steal the Soviets' technology, at the same time sabotaging their space program. You know better than anyone how hard a mission that was. The Soviet space program was shrouded in secrecy. Recovering that information would be no easy task. Using the help of an insider, they'd insert a sleeper agent into the research institute, or else recruit one of those insiders to do the job for them. And, if necessary, the mission leader would have to go in and sort things out themselves. Someone was needed with experience, knowledge, and superior intuition.
Okay.
And the only one for the job
The boss.
was the boss. The president himself asked for her by name. He needed someone who could be trusted with the fate of a nation. Who else to turn to but the hero of the Second World War? It was June 1959. So you see, Snake, that's why she left. That was the top secret mission that took her from you. But her selection ruffled a few CIA feathers. They didn't appreciate the president going over their head like that. The mission was tough enough already, and now the CIA was dragging its feet. She couldn't get anything out of them. No manpower, no information. Left to her own devices, the boss made a decision she knew would come back to haunt her. She decided to tap into the Philosopher's Network. And that's when the wheels of fate began to turn. The Philosophers were a secret society of power brokers formed in a pact between the US, Russia, and China in the early 20th century. Of course, by that time, the American and Soviet branches had already parted ways. But there were those among the remaining Russian philosophers not entirely happy with the one-party communist state. The boss reached out to them. She arranged clandestine meetings in Berlin, hoping to find a way into OKB-1, the Soviets' premier design bureau. She worked tirelessly to win their sympathy, in some instances using huge sums of cash, in others by helping them over the Berlin Wall. It was a dangerous game to be playing. The Philosophers had everything on her, and not just information either. She'd given birth to a child on the battlefield, only to have them immediately snatch it away.
Poor Osla.
I know she told you that story. If that child was in the hands of the Soviet philosophers, she'd be putting more than just herself in danger. But she did what she had to do. At the time, the Soviet Union was believed to have an arsenal of missiles far greater than that of the United States. If that proved to be the case, Moscow would be free from the yoke of nuclear deterrence.
Yoke.
Raising the possibility that the Soviets might actually launch nukes if they felt it necessary. As you know, the so-called missile gap turned out to be a Soviet bluff. Moscow had gone to incredible lengths to perpetuate the lie. In fact, the whole space race was really just a part of an elaborate ruse. Only we didn't know that at the time. She used to joke that even she swallowed the whole missile gap story, hook, line, and sinker. She put her life on the line, for the sake of her country, to prevent nuclear war. And it was because of her sacrificial efforts that America succeeded in placing a sleeper agent inside OKB-1. NASA began to receive huge volumes of technical data from the Soviet program.
Damn, okay.
By the end of 1959, they'd succeeded in sending a chimpanzee named Sam on a ballistic rocket flight.
Poor Sam.
The rocket never left the atmosphere. But all the same, it was a huge success for NASA, restoring confidence in its technology.
Okay.
Then, just when the operation was starting to produce results, the CIA came calling. "You're a war hero," they said. "No need for you to dirty your hands with this sort of black ops. We'll take it from here." In effect, they wanted to reap the rewards for themselves.
Frick them.
But the boss didn't object. "My part is over," she said. "I don't care what you do with the data now." It seemed as if NASA was making great strides toward manned spaceflight while the Russians lagged behind. They even got a report from their mole at OKB-1. "The safe return of Sam has sent our scientists into a panic," he said. Soon afterward, the Soviet Union sent an animal of its own into space on Sputnik 2, the dog Kudryavka, better known to the world as Laika. But Laika was fated never to return to Earth. The U.S. can recover its spacecraft from the ocean upon re-entry. But the Soviet Union only borders the frozen Arctic. They had to bring their spacecraft down on land. How could they soften the impact enough to bring a living creature back safely? The agent reported that the Soviets hadn't yet found a solution to that problem. The plot to sabotage the Soviet space program seemed to be working, too. First, they tampered with Sputnik 4's re-entry. Then, 2 months later, one of their rockets exploded on the launch pad. They
Still
did
happens
manage
to
to
this
send
day.
2 dogs into orbit aboard Sputnik 5 and return them safely to Earth.
Okay.
But the agent dismissed it as a fluke. Dogs, sure, but humans? They didn't have the technology. Everybody believed it. Everybody was complacent. Everybody. Except the boss. There was something about the Sputnik 5 schematics they were getting that didn't seem right. Some kind of ejection device on the capsule that didn't quite belong. She couldn't figure out the reason why it was there. What was it supposed to eject? NASA shrugged off her concerns. They figured it was probably meant to eject the flight recorder in case of an accident. The boss pleaded with them to investigate, but the CIA wasn't having it. They probably thought she was trying to reclaim some of the glory for herself. The boss wouldn't give up. She decided to head to the Soviet Union herself, alone, without any backing from the CIA.
Okay.
By the beginning of the next year, 1961, she'd succeeded in infiltrating OKB-1. That's when she saw the truth for the first time.
Okay. You gotta wrap it up. Eva, I don't have time for all this. What's the point? Is this saying like this is how this is leading to why we think she like betrayed and what's it called? What's the word where she went to the Soviet Union or whatever? Where she what's the word? The people that they think she did. You gotta wrap it up. Sorry, I don't. I love lore, but come on. A little too defected. Is that what this is leading to? Like, why she defected? Oh my god, there's 7. Okay, I'll be back after this boss fight. I need some stimulation, sorry. Alright. Sorry. What are you talking about? You're talking so much. I'm but a man out here. Fighting. Sorry. I'm just not. Get to the point! Never enough lore? I beg to differ. Sometimes there's enough. We could get to the point. Where is my outfit? I chose the most boring tapes to start. Well, I had to talk to Eva. I thought Eva was gonna, I love Eva. But you like lore? Yeah, not boring ass lore, hello? Sorry. Battle.
Combat.
Thank you. Yes, I do, but come on, you know. All right, watch this. I wish I could hold more chaffs. I'm sure I can, but all right. Let's see how this goes. I'll get to it. I'll get back to it. I just want to do this fight to see if I can actually. All right, ration, curry. Watch this. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm just gonna keep listening to a few each time. Exactly. I know. That's why I'm also like, I just like the Kodak, the delivery, or Kodak Kodak more. Yeah, I'm like, just take this child support. I just don't. The overwhelming for my brain, the overwhelming list of all of them, like it's like, oh, you have to listen to all of these, and it shows me.
You don't have any supply markers. Are you gonna have enough ammo?
Yep.
Maybe you should pull back and reorganize things first.
Nope, don't even need it.
Those rounds will chew through any wall you try to hide behind.
Returning to normal mode.
Fog's getting thick. Careful you don't lose sight of that chopper. If you lose sight of the enemy, look for the red light.
Come back over here. Alright, I did not mean to damage the railgun. That's my fault. Yeah, the tapes just don't hit the same for me as Kodak, which is why I've avoided them. This might take a couple tries, by the way. We'll see. Uh-oh, maybe I did want to get or bring stuff. I thought that I wouldn't get an S maybe if I get. Hey. Okay, that was pretty good. I really like it too, Shadow. It's so good. Nope. That might be not the right spot. Okay, this is doing really good damage. Oh shit. Alright, chap, please. Oh, I don't have any left. No. Okay, this was almost really good. That was fast. Oops, I guess I'll die. Kind of took a lot of damage though, so I'm not sure. Come on. That was pretty fast. I think I hit the railgun one time though, so I don't know if that matters. I know, I got strong.
Attack the AI pod and destroy its hatch. It's the only way to get in the AI pod. Otherwise, it'll reactivate.
Okay, I need pink W and yellow S, I think. Pink W, yellow S. But then I don't know if I get the railgun or yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know how to get that.
Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull
Oops.
out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them.
I don't see any pink.
Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory
Wow.
boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up.
Go, go, go.
You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up.
Wait, I don't even have any more. Okay, well.
Forget about any broken boards.
Well, there's no more. La, 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 la. Okay, let's see how that was. Because that was super fast, I feel like. Let's see what kind of ranking I got and if that's how I unlock the railgun. Because I did read that briefly, but I don't know. Whoa! Whoa! That was sick. I don't remember that part. Hey, Chocobo Nuggets and 215, thank you so much. And Stang and Joe Priska, thank you again. Chrysalis battle mission complete. Let's see. That sounds pretty good. Ooh, first try. Okay. So I'll give him something to shoot at. Ooh, was that good? Rank S.
Snake.
What?
She played me like a piano.
Who?
Forget about it. You'll get him back.
Oh.
That is as long as you've got the will to do it.
I am not giving up.
All right then.
Oh, that just
I
goes with the
confirmed the
mission.
location with Huey. The final testing base for Peace Walker is 15
We've
miles
done
to
this.
the north of that lab. It's an underground
We did-
facility
we
disguised
did
as a
this.
rock quarry. All you need to do is sneak in and destroy.
Yeah, yeah. Sneak in, whatever. Let's go. Okay, so those are AI parts. Wait. Oh, so wait. Did I get the railgun? Why is it grayed out? It's just under optional? I think because I hit the railgun. I don't think I got it. Okay, I'm gonna try again. I can do that. I can do it. Dang, so that one time I hit it. Okay, so I really just can't hit it. That's fine. Volunteer, let's go. A new plant. Okay, we're good on that. Ferret is sick. Get well soon. Okay, that's okay. We're learning. Okay, so it's not just rank S. I have to, like, actually... Get well soon, Ferret. Oh, they were working in the medical. You stay where you are, Mr. Z. La, 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 la. That's what I tried to do. Did you... That's what I was trying to do. I know. Wait. Let me look. All right.
Careful, Snake.
Oh my gosh, all my Pokemon cards just fell. No, I said go back. That's what I was doing. Guys, did you not not see me, but I did a great job. Pretty much hit it the whole time. Okay, main parts. Okay, so that does give you, it gave me one of each. So those other ones were just AI parts. So I don't really have control. The colors that I get for these parts is when I don't damage those parts. Okay, so I did get one of each. Hey, do you? No, I haven't played it. Hi, me on YouTube in the future. Nice. And then I got jetpack. I have a jetpack. I had that before. Okay, cool. So let's try that one more time. Thanks. Let's try one more time, but do not damage. Just get the AI pod for real this time. That's good to know that that one hit broke it. So, because that's pretty fun. I think I can do a good job. Let's do...
Snake.
Let's do it again. Because this is the only one with railgun, right? Or is there another one? Okay, Ration Crate. I like my setup that I have. It's a little harder with the RPG too, but I think we can use the RPG when they're chaffed. Yeah, let's try it again. Let's do it. I guess I don't really need to get S rank, do I? Or do I need to get S rank and not damage it? Maybe I just read the thing, or whatever I read, maybe it was not right about about needing S rank. Maybe I got the wrong info. Or I didn't know if supply marker would take my rank down. That's what I'm saying.
You don't have any supply markers. Are you gonna have enough ammo?
Yeah.
Maybe you should pull back and reorganize things first. Rounds will chew through any wall you try to hide behind.
Ooh, that might have been low. Okay, it moved.
Looks getting thick. Careful you don't lose sight of that chopper. If you lose sight of the enemy,
I just
look
need
for
to
the
not.
first light.
Okay, so maybe I could use a supply marker. And it would be okay. La, 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 la. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. And let's equip the supply marker just in case I think if we can just like get more chaffs. Oh, I don't think it gives me more chaff grenades though.
Snake.
But we did fine. I didn't run out of ammo on the, the first one. Yikes. Okay. Oops.
Snake.
That one was just a joke. This is so fun though. I really, really enjoy this game. I say that every time I'm playing, but it's really fun. There's just so much. I know like some people are saying repetitive, but I mean, I guess some things are the same, but there is so much variety in the different parts and things you can do. Like, yeah, there's some repeats, but it's like, there's also so much variety, I think. I just have fun. I like being a little boss.
Take out the chrysalis. That thing needs to be eliminated once and for all.
Okay, see, that's crazy.
Those rounds will chew through any wall you try to hide behind.
Uh-oh, see, this is dangerous because the railgun. Wait, hello?
Lock's getting thick. Careful you don't lose sight of that chopper.
Why wouldn't that
If
lock?
you lose sight of the
Oh, I
enemy,
can't
look
lock
for
on
the
when
red
chaff.
light.
Duh. I forgot. I'm silly. That was awkward. Okay, Okay, I'm doing worse this time. If we can get an RPG shot. Yeah, hell yeah. Whee! Crazy. Ooh, dangerous. Thanks. Oh shit! I guess that's okay. I don't know if it matters about hitting other stuff. I guess we'll see. No! How dare ye! Oh, you've really done it this time. Oh shit. Oh jeez. Uh-oh. Just testing. You wish. That's fine. That was silly, but that's fine. Hello, take your time. Take your freaking time.
Get off stick. Don't stop moving.
Parts only from is this the only one that has railgun? I just learned because I learned that that's what I needed. Golly. Oh, I thought they already landed.
They've okayed the request. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
I thought you didn't give me any and I was gonna cry. Eee, you're fast. My goodness. Oh, oh, oh. Come here. Oh my god. So rude. Oh! That might have hit the railgun. I don't want to talk about it. No! Where'd that even go? What the? Dude, why are you so fast? Can you cut it out? I don't remember you being this fast like 5 minutes ago. Can you calm down? I should have saved my chaps. Is he dumb? Sorry. Get up, freak. I'm being mean now. As if I'm not the one controlling him. There we go. Alright, I'm actually not sure if one of those hit the railgun. We'll see how that went. We'll see how that went. Oh, we need this. Wait, yeah, don't talk about 5, please, because I'm gonna play that as well.
Attack the AI pod to destroy its hatch. It's failed to get in the AI pod. Otherwise it'll...
Okay.
unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All
Where
the
are we?
unlocked boards will have icons over them.
Sorry about that. I don't know. What? Wait, I thought that's where we were. What was...
Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control
Oh, that was
those
a
parts
tape.
light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up.
La la la. La la la. La la la. That's cool. I clicked it, so hopefully I got it. I think I did.
Forget about any broken boards.
Cool. Okay. Ooh, please. I think, I don't know. I might have hit it. Accidentally hit some of the wing part. Oh, you can't skip it. Come on. I don't know if I got answering that time. Probably not because I had to call support and whatever, but I just want to see if I got the railgun. That's fine. Ooh, a B. Dang, that's a big difference. Strangelove's cassette tape 1. Okay, cool. May or may not play depending on your progress through main ops. Okay.
Snake.
She played me like a piano.
Nice. Let's go! That's wonderful news. Yay, you guys. I'm so happy. Nice. Let's go. I got it. That took 2 tries. That wasn't too bad. And those are fun. Okay, cool. So that can be checked off the list of things we needed. Railgun. Check. Seek, walk, power. Okay, cool. Unless we have to get like 5 parts of it. Hopefully. Whoa, check mark. Walk unit, power unit, leg parts. 30, oh, okay. We might. Maybe we just can't put it until railgun is under, maybe when we finish the head part. We see 2 more, so I didn't get one that time either. Do you guys know which one there might be easiest, which fight I should do, like, to get the head parts easiest? Do you have an idea? You can tell me. Legs were good. Okay. Wait! Oh my gosh! We can see him! Hello, Zeke. Wow, looking very Metal Gear. Wait, we're really making our own Metal Gear? Am I dumb? It's looking very Metal Gear-y. Puma and don't shoot the head? Alright. I don't remember which one's Puma. Just whatever I do, I'll try to just shoot the AI, or the AI pod, but whoa. That's crazy. Paint color. Oh my gosh, is this Armored Core? Pretty. Oh my gosh, this is Armored Core. I'm so happy. Metal Gear. Pink. Pink and green. Sleep gray. Okay, cutie. Bolts in recovery. Who do we have to get?
Let's get this mission
Oh, wait, I
started.
need to listen to
Complete the
tapes.
mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Alright. Lay it on me.
Kaz, what kind of shape is that plant the professor gave us in?
Wait, he
First
gave it
time I
to
laid
us?
eyes on it, I thought it was some kind of joke. It was a giant birdhouse, seagulls everywhere. We eventually scraped off most of the rust and bird crap. The underlying structure's intact. Little elbow grease, and
This
we
is
should
good.
be in business.
This
Who
is good
used to
lore.
own it anyway? Whatever shape it's in now, somebody sank some serious money into building it.
From what I can tell, an American university built it as a research platform for ocean thermal energy conversion. The name's still on some of the rusty old power turbines. I'm guessing they must have had government and corporate assistance to build it too. But they couldn't solve the thermal efficiency problem, and the project was canceled. Then after the university abandoned it, a KGB front company scooped it up for next to nothing. At least that's my theory.
How'd the KGB manage to buy a plant built with American capital, front company or not?
Yeah, that professor is quite the operator.
So
One other
true.
thing. The plant's set up so that it can join up with other plants of the same standard.
So, they were originally planning on expanding the place, huh?
Hey, let's give it a shot. We can get some more people together and build this place up into a proper home for
What a
MSF. You're with
great
me on this,
idea.
right, boss?
Hell yeah. Guys, I'm sorry I didn't listen to these. We got it. These are actually important and good. What a good idea. Let's build this up. New plant.
The new plant is a hex type.
Yeah.
That gives it more surface area than previous types, and also makes it easier to plan expansions. We're gonna make this place huge.
Yeah.
Hex, huh? Like a beehive.
Nothing wrong with that.
Reminds
They
me
say the
of
honeycomb design is one of the strongest. I hear they're even thinking of using it in tank armor.
Good enough for me. I'll see about
MGS
finding us some worker
2.
bees.
Appreciate it, boss.
Reminds me of the base in MGS 2. Because it's the same thing. The big shell. Ever think about that?
By the way, Kaz, who do you think's our queen bee?
Good question. I was thinking maybe Paz.
No, why?
I was thinking Strangelove.
Why?
I can see that. Or maybe Cecile.
On second thought, I might go with Amanda.
How about this, Snake? We'll have an army of queen bees.
Yeah.
Sure. Why not?
Yeah.
Remember why we created MSF, Snake?
Why?
To provide military force to whoever needs it, wherever
Uh-huh.
they are, regardless of nation or ideology. Our beliefs aren't all that lofty.
We just won't be the tools of any one country.
Exactly. We know only how to fight, but we refuse to live our lives at the whim of the state. The MSF seal is patterned after Pangea, the supercontinent from 250 million years ago.
Cool.
Back then, the whole world was one landmass, one world. No gaps, no rifts.
Our strength will take us back there.
Hell yeah. Well, our goals are
What about you, Kaz? Any interest in expanding MSF?
You'd better believe it. I want to make us into an organization that doesn't take orders from any country. Just like you were saying, we have to be strong. Strong enough to defend ourselves.
Yep.
We need money, too. Money
Yep.
to train soldiers to fight. The way I see it, we make MSF into something along the lines of a new kind of business.
Yep.
A contractor providing the full range of military services. Not just combat, but logistics, training, weapons, outfitting, and R&D.
Let's do
Combining the small footprint and exceptional performance of special forces with the raw military might of a full regular army. Only with that kind of power can we break free of nation states. What I need from you, boss,
Yep.
is to go out and find guys we can bring back here using Fulton Recovery.
Perfect.
Then tell us what assignment to use them for.
Perfect.
I'll take care of the rest.
Been doing that. Perfect. Hell yeah. All right, what about like special forces?
Your old mentor, the boss.
Rest
She
in
was known
peace.
in the West as the mother of special forces, right?
Nothing but propaganda.
Oh.
Actually, it's not all that far from the truth. I heard the KGB just set up a counter-sabotage cell. Alpha Group, I think they call it. There's even a rumor that West Germany created a counter-terrorist unit within its border police after the debacle at the Munich Olympics. Back home in the States, they've got the illustrious Green Berets, the SEALs,
Oh, yeah.
and your personal creation, Foxhound.
Foxhound.
The seeds sown by the boss are beginning to sprout. Same goes for MSF, right? In creating it, you were carrying on the will of the boss.
Yeah.
Okay.
She taught me how to fight the hard way. She beat it into me.
And now, thanks to her, we can take on missions other than just conventional combat. After all, we've got the same mother as the Army's Special Forces.
I'm kind of just like doodling or I'm just like writing words while I listen to these. I promise it's helping me pay attention. The need for Metal Gear. Do we really need Metal Gear?
You know, Snake, you're right. As long as we're soldiers without borders, we're going to be a target. We need our own deterrent.
Yeah, we're going to be stepping into a lot of different conflicts as we roam the world, each one unique, and with its own set of geography, ideologies, and politics. If we're going to intervene in those kinds of situations, we need the threat of a Metal Gear.
Okay.
Unless we want to end up like Che Guevara did in Bolivia.
Well said. Our army without borders doesn't have a land to call home. We're nomads. Wanderers. What we need now is a sheepdog to guard our flock.
Right.
Maybe it's not the way the boss would have gone about it, but there are places in this world that need us, and soldiers that need MSF. And as long as we're needed, we'll keep on moving. Ours is a journey that never ends. We're the real Peace Walkers.
Damn, okay. Okay, wait, so...
Still can't believe Professor Galvez was
yeah,
KGB.
okay.
Well, like the professor said, Moscow's hell-bent on communizing Latin America.
Yeah, the Cuban intel services are all in the KGB's pocket. You don't think he's got some kind of ulterior motive?
If the CIA is up to something, it's only natural that the KGB wants to know about it. But I doubt they're showing us their full hand.
So he
We
wanted
better
us
watch
to...
our backs.
Okay, so true. Paz, little sweet angel.
What do you think, Kaz? Why did Paz come all the way to Colombia herself?
It's a long trip to make just to be Exhibit A in Galvez's sales pitch. She's only 16, still a kid. Maybe we should take her wish for peace at face value.
Maybe you should have listened to that one. Maybe you should have talked about that with... This is my fault for not having Snake get this info. Talk to him before our date with her today mission that we had. Take him away, boys. He literally just said she's 16, still a kid. Fucking disgusting, dude. That like makes me mad. Ew. Why'd they have to have that in here? This was one of my faves. This was so fun. It is so fun. Sick. Disgusting. I googled it. It says she's 24. Yeah, maybe if she's in like MGS 5. I don't know when that takes place. Don't tell me. But I'm guessing that's probably saying that if she's in that, but I don't know. She is 16. Kojima gotta be watched, as I've said before. I'm just saying. We already knew she was 16 because they said it before. That was just, there's your confirmation. Disgusting. Mutual assured destruction. I'm not looking at chat. Don't tell me shit about MGS 5 or I'll freaking frick you up. It's just a taser. It's not a real gun. It's like the sleeping kind. Perma sleeping.
Costa Rica isn't alone. All of Latin America is getting swept up in the superpowers' Cold War. The whole ideological split between East and West. In the end, it's just a greedy scramble for wealth by the ruling classes. The Western bourgeois stand to lose everything if their countries go communist. After all, the communists want to abolish private property altogether. So the capitalist rulers desperately tried to halt the global spread of communism. Hence the phenomenon of red baiting. And the communists, for their part, didn't exactly stay true to their principles. They tried to escape class-based society, But between Stalin's autocracy and the rise of the nomenclatura, they ended up creating one anyway. Once people have power, they stop caring about equality. That's where communism, where society in general reaches its limits. The rulers only care about their own gain. The opposing side becomes a risk factor that threatens the profit, and thus the ongoing struggle between capitalism and communism was born.
And now, nuclear deterrence is part of the picture.
Exactly.
Okay, nuclear deterrence, Cold War peace, yeah. Situation Central America, Cuban Missile Crisis. How to pronounce CIA? La CIA, okay. A great leader, Che Guevara. So is that...
So I hear Amanda mistook you for Che Guevara.
Okay, that's
Snake.
what I thought. I knew Amanda
That's
said
not too
something
bad, huh?
about...
Yeah, right. I'm not even worthy of polishing his boots.
Yeah,
Don't
is it
be
a real
so modest.
person?
From
Okay,
where
that's what
I'm
I thought.
standing, your men see you as a great man.
Aw.
As great as the century's most complete human being.
That's
Whoa.
Sartre, right? Well, there's hardly been a more iconic figure of his times than Che.
Oh, he was more than that. He was a true revolutionary and a great warrior.
I'm with you there. Can you believe that when he first went to Cuba with Fidel, they had only 12 guys with them?
But they rallied. They brought in new recruits, won the support of the...
They overthrew the Batista regime. They were strong. The qualities that make men great. You know, we're kind of the same boat they were back then. Here we are, a handful of mercenaries, taking an army a long way to go. Keep going. It's not about winning the battle. You think about recruiting people and growing the operation. Got it. Awesome. That's what we're doing. Oh, tell us about yourself, Master Miller. What are you doing here exactly?
Don't forget to give the MSF staff assignments. Where you place
I've-
people will determine how Mother Base grows.
Right.
That goes for me too. Assign me wherever you think is best.
On it.
You? I thought you were second in command.
Don't worry, I've got that
Oh.
covered. But MSF is still small, and I don't have the leisure of sitting around on my butt all day.
I see your point, but...
Not to brag or anything, but I kick ass at whatever job you gave me. Put me in the area you want to focus on developing most.
Thank you.
I'll take real good care of the staff there.
Easy, cuz.
What? Why'd you say it like that? I think we need an HR department. Could we set that up? It's starting to look more and more like we do.
March 10th, 1945. 381,300 cluster bombs were dropped on Tokyo. Japanese houses at the time were almost all made of
Is
wood.
that real?
In that single day, a third of Tokyo burned to the ground. My mom lost her family and home in that raid. She had to move to Yokosuka and live with her cousin. The B-29s kept on coming, razing other major cities
Really?
throughout Japan without mercy. Then, in August, they dropped atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and Japan surrendered to the United States at last. After that, Yokosuka was flooded with American soldiers
that
come to
number.
occupy the country. My mother was still in her mid-teens, and she learned from her cousin how to survive in that town, by servicing the troops. That's how she met my father, and how I was born. My father was an officer serving with the government section of Allied GHQ under General Whitney. Whitney was known as MacArthur's shadow, and my father rode his coattails to a pretty high rank. While he was in Japan, he treated my mom like a wife. After he went back to the States, though, she never heard from him. I wasn't born until after he went back. My mom raised me as a single mother.
Deadbeat.
She used the money my father left her to open a shop selling cigarettes and stuff to occupation troops. It was a decent living, but I didn't have citizenship. They're working to change the law now, but back then if your father was unknown, you couldn't get onto the Japanese family register. And in Japan, that means you can't be Japanese. So as I watched the American soldiers around town, I said to myself, I'm a son of America, the victor. My hair and eyes were different from the skinny, downtrodden Japanese around me. I told myself I'd leave this country someday and return to my true homeland. When I was around 10 years old, my mom fell ill, pretty much leaving me to run the shop in her place. One day I found a single picture of my father in the back of a drawer in the shop. I'd show it to the American soldiers who came into the store. A few years went by before one of them told me who he was. I know him, that's Miller. I started asking other guys, do you know where Miller is now? Can anybody tell me where Colonel Miller is now? Turns out he'd left the service and was making a living as an instructor for soldiers in Virginia. It was one of his students who finally told me that. I wrote him a letter in English. I'm your son. I want to go to the United States. Day after day, I waited. Then just when I was about to give up, the post office delivered my future to the door. My father sent me some money. I thought my dream was going to come true.
Is that all he's...
I was only thinking of myself. So I went to my bedridden mother and convinced her to let me go.
Oh.
My father arranged for a car to pick me up. It was jet black. When the neighborhood kids who'd always made fun of my hair saw it, their jaws practically hit the ground. I put my mom in a hospital and went on my own to America. When I met my father for the first time, he was living alone in a big house. He told me he'd lost his son, his American son, in Vietnam. He showed me a picture of my older brother. I guess that and his divorce left my father feeling lonely, which is probably why he finally took an interest in me. He'd retired from teaching. He was stooped over, could hardly walk, but he gave me two things: the name Miller and money for school. I used it to learn English and then go to college. America was exhausted from years of fighting in Vietnam. They were waging war in a foreign land, while at home, people were screaming for peace. Right after I graduated, I went back to Japan, alone. My father refused to see my mom. It was the first time I'd seen her in years.
She's alive?
And she wouldn't even look at me. At first, I thought she was mad at me, but that wasn't it. Disease had taken her mind. A disease she got while she was young and desperate. She didn't even know who I was.
Oh.
I said, "Mom, it's me, Kazuhira." As I spoke, the sound of my own voice rang in my ears. Katsuhira, the name my mom gave me. It means peace in Japanese. I was Japanese. At least, I was the son of this tiny Japanese woman. It was then, for the first time, that I understood the reason, the emotion that inspired my mother to give me that name. She'd watched her hometown and family go up in flames. Her body and her mind were ravaged by war. And yet she chose to have a child named Peace, with a man who was once her enemy. Japan lost the war. But what good is war as a measure of a country? Since the war and up until the oil shock last year, Japan's economy has grown every single year. It's on its way to becoming a stronger country than ever.
Yeah.
I stayed in Japan and joined the JSDF. I was 22 at the time. I did it to pay our bills. But it wasn't just that. I could have found work anywhere, and I knew it. And still, I couldn't think of anything else to do with myself. 2 years later, I didn't have to worry about Mom's hospital bills anymore.
No.
I left the JSDF and went back to the States. My father was already dead and buried. I was told he'd shot himself in the head. America crushed Japan, but it also crushed my father. My American dream was over.
Oof.
After that, I drifted around and, well, you know the rest. GHQ made women like my mother. It made Japan's peace constitution and the JSDF. And it made me. I was spawned by war, but I don't want to die in one. I won't die for a country, and I won't live like a pauper. I won't have my fate decided by some family register. So as long as I stick with you, boss, I've got a good feeling none of that will happen.
Okay, best friend. Besides Ocelot. Damn. 380,000 bombs? That number just like blew my mind. See, this is the lore I like to listen to. I want to know the good shit. I want to know the lore that matters to me. Remember how we met Millie Vanilli?
Life's funny sometimes, isn't it?
What brought that on?
We first met as enemies on the battlefield. And now here we are fighting side by side.
You mean Columbia?
Yeah. After I quit the JSDF, I made my way there and got myself a position as a drill sergeant for a band of revolutionaries, despite the fact that I'd never seen a day of combat.
I see you had the gift for talking business in Spanish even back then.
Oh, come on, stop it. You're making me blush. Unlucky for me, though, you were in the service of the Colombian Army. I remember it like it was yesterday. It all happened in an instant. You guys ambushed us, and half my unit was taken out. My mind went totally blank. I couldn't keep it together. My whole unit was wiped out. And I was left half dead from a bomb blast.
Then, as I was leaving, you yelled out at me. I came all the way from Japan to be here. My place is on the battlefield. Then you asked for my help, saying, I want to be the one to end it. I remember being surprised that there were still samurai in Japan.
You guys came over to me. I had a grenade hidden under me, but even then you were too fast. The second I pulled the pin, you grabbed the hand I was using to hold the grenade with both palms.
I didn't want it to go off. I'd heard samurai were a proud bunch. I wanted to know why one of them would stoop so low as to try to take his opponent with him.
And I said, I'll never lose again. We'll never lose again.
Yeah. We'll do whatever it takes, but we'll never be beaten again.
Then, I passed out from the blood loss. When I woke up, I was in your camp's infirmary, stuck full of tubes. Why'd you save me? Your enemy after I tried to kill you.
Because you swallowed your pride and fought with everything you had.
I just didn't want to lose.
You found a way to fight back, even in the face of death, even when you knew you were going to die. That's the mark of a true warrior. It's not about gain and loss, or victory and defeat. I looked at the way you lived your life and saw the path I needed to take. As a warrior.
Okay,
Wow.
hell yeah.
I never knew that. And that's why you...
I realized then that the battlefield doesn't only divide people into allies and enemies. Sometimes it tells you more than just who's an ally or who's an enemy. Sometimes it helps reveal your true comrades.
Like you and me, huh?
That's right. And 2 years later, here we are.
Aw, okay, best friend. Co-ops. Okay, I don't need to know any of this shit. I know how to do it.
You like the peace sign, huh?
See, as a gesture, it connects every peace-loving person. Here, you try it, Snake. Peace.
No thanks.
No thanks.
Doesn't suit me.
Too bad for you.
You know, the V in the peace sign comes from the V in victory. When did it start standing for peace?
I am not completely sure, but
Me neither.
I guess it came out of the protest movement against the Vietnam War. Oh, and do not turn your hand around when you do it.
Oh.
Especially around British people. It is insulting.
Like this? Wait, is it? Wait. Oh, like this. Right? Not like this, like this. I thought that was like a... Like I could see like New York Italian. I feel like literally someone's done that. Yeah. Fuck you. That's literally my pop has done that. I feel like I've seen that. I like... I just have flashbacks. Just flipped off the UK. That's okay. I've done this. Up yours. Oh yeah, there you go. That's it. Up yours, Winston Churchill and Burnley. Okay, I didn't know it was like a British thing. That's sick. I love it. Oh, I'm gonna be insulted. It's not at you guys. I'm with you on. I'm doing it with you. I'm doing it with you. Wait, that's so funny. I didn't know it was British. Hell yeah. I'm gonna be doing that now. I don't need to be flipping off my enemies in these video games. I need to be... Wait, that's like what it means, right? It's just like F you. Like, it's like the same as middle finger, right? Like, it's not like derogatory in any other way, right? Like, I'm good, right? Like, we're good. Right? Wait, okay, I'm just making sure. Like, I'm good. Oh, I love Silent Hill 2 as well. You feel targeted? Like, it's okay, right? It's just the same as middle finger. I'm just making sure the context. Just let me know. Childhood. She's still a child.
So, you live alone now?
No, not alone. I've been living in school dormitories since I started junior high. After my mother died, my relatives took me in, but they were not my real family.
You didn't fit in there.
In a way. My aunts were kind to me and all, But I know how difficult it must have been to suddenly have a child thrust into their lives. When you live with someone, there are no secrets. I could tell my being there was a burden on them.
Sounds like a rough childhood.
I would not say that. I was lucky just to have people take me in. There are huérfanos living out in the streets because their mothers died. It is even worse in countries with frequent civil wars. So, who am I to complain about my childhood?
You're a pretty tough kid, you know?
Not at all. I am not strong at all.
There is no way.
I have a favor to ask you, Snake.
Name it.
I want you to give me a job here. I want to help out.
You sure? You just went through a hell of a time. You should probably take it easy until you're settled.
Thank you. But there must be something I can do. You would not want me near a gun. But I am a decent cook.
Now there's a skill we can use.
Put me on the mess hall team. I think I can handle it. Once I get
did
used
have
to
her
it,
on there.
I will even add in some Costa Rican recipes.
Yummy.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, neither of those made me feel better about that date. So. Yep. Alright, that's good for now. A literal child. She's a Wait, what? Know how to cook eggs. Very important. They really drive that home, too. In these games. Well, food is, it's good to be able to cook. Alright, what are we doing? We're Fulton recoverying.
Stuff.
Stuff. Stuff. He does not say stealth, it's stuff. Giuseppe, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Alright, I think, 7 minutes. We gotta do, whoa. I think we have to do just a couple or a few, side ops again, and then another main op will open up, I hope, I think. We'll see.
Who are you?
Oh, wait, okay, I literally knew you were here. But that was so sneaky of you. Amazing, amazing work. I should do the one where I have to sneak only.
We found the enemy. Set back up.
Shut up!
We can't spare reinforcements. We'll have to make do with what you have.
What? Alright, everybody line up. Okay, or don't, I guess. What? Oh my god, they're owning me.
The prisoner's been moved to another location. We can't rescue him now. Come on back.
Oops. Oops. My fault, guys. That one's on me. My bad. Bum bum ba dum bum bum. Uh-oh. What? I shot you right in the face. Stupid. Oh my gosh, what is my posture right now? Oh my gosh, that guy's right there. Bum 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 bum. Oh my goodness, there's 800 guys here. I thought that was a snake. It's a document. Oh, UZ61 design specs. Nice. Oh wait, I have my bandana on still. I just realized. Wait, I took it off. Wait, I need to like go over again. Like why he really like. Wait, he has a banana. Wait. Wait, I want to talk to you.
Start talking.
What's going on with the banana? What's going on? That's what I'm saying.
Start talking.
Don't you remember? It's me.
Start talking.
I'm on your side, okay?
Start talking.
Wait. What? Is that what they said? The guy is dressed up? Is that this mission? I didn't read the thing again. I forgot.
Okay, you're done with
Oh
that
yeah,
area.
it was this.
Head for the goal.
I thought that was a different mission. This one he was got it. Take him away, boys. Alright, nice. Easy peasy.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Wait, how, okay. Didn't pay attention. Well, I did the brief, well, I read the thing, and then we listened
Fulton
to
recovery helicopter
all
is
of Miller
complete.
and Paz's bio, so you gotta give me that. It's pretty understandable.
Mission complete.
From Escape
Looks
True.
like
Oh, I never
another
did
man will
that.
be
I
thrilled.
forgot. Don't you remember? Do you remember? I need a juice. Paid attention but forgot. Story of my life. Story of my life. Although, I will say, I think my attention and memory is getting a little better again.
Bad news, Snake.
What?
Zadornov's on the loose.
What the hell?
What?
Again?
It's funny. We took away his prosthetic and did a full body check. We even increased the guard.
You think you had help?
Impossible. Anyway, I'm adding a new mission.
How is he
Locate and
sneaking out like
recover
this?
Zadornov.
How is he sneaking out again? What do you mean? What do you mean? You're silly. Jabaroo. Look, Uzi. Goldfinches in the brig. Gibbon and Suni. You guys stay there. Oh my gosh. What? I've only had to do like one mission. That's great. Or like each time, I mean. Medical. Intel maybe. Level 47. We're getting so close. Look at us go. We're gonna have to like fire some people soon. There's a bird. Nice. I haven't been doing this. I don't know if I even really need to be honest. Oops. But might as well. Well, let's go find him again then if we can. Okay, they've got this. They've got this. I need to get more tanks though, or not tanks, but at least two of my, or no, wait. Both my helicopters got killed. Oh, I forgot I got aerial mines. That's crazy. Soliton R. Wait, what is this? Soliton radar? It's okay. We got a full squad. We're fine. If it dies, it dies. If we all die, we all die. It's not my problem. Zadornov search mission 2. Is he for real?
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared from his cell again. Find him.
Where'd he go? Sultan is the radar from MGS1. Thank you. Huey. Sorry for yelling. Wait, I can't remember. Wait, does he end up leaving Emma and Hal? Because when they talk about... Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, he did have a stepmom. Hal. Oh, yeah. I think I need to rewatch that scene where they talk about that. Where Hal talks about his dad and mom and family and stuff. Because I'm sure he did some weird stuff, too. E-cigs? You
Hey,
vape,
Doc,
bro?
what was that you were smoking in the lab? It looked like a cigarette, but it wasn't lit.
Vape
Oh.
niche.
It's an electronic cigarette. I designed it myself. Pretty neat, huh?
Electronic cigarette.
Yep, a liquid in the filter that turns into vapor, and you inhale the microparticles.
So that was vapor.
I'd actually rather be smoking normal cigarettes, but not in that room. The smoke would wreck the precision equipment in there, ruin all its wiring. But the vapor is just steam. It doesn't contain tar or anything like that. So I can smoke it in the lab with no worries.
Nice.
Want to
Nice.
try one?
Nah, I'll stick with cigars.
Yeah, but
I don't like imitations. The real thing's always better.
okay. But you know, sooner or later, smoking's going to become very unfashionable across the world. It hurts you and those around you. Electronic cigarettes might not seem so bad then.
Yeah, when that happens, I'll think about it.
True. Because this is the 70s, after all. The early 70s. Impact on genes.
You said your dad was involved in the Manhattan Project, right?
Oh,
Yeah?
yeah.
And you think that's why you can't walk?
I don't know. Actually, you know, probably not.
Okay.
So far, nobody's found evidence that exposure to radiation in parents causes genetic defects in children, except for those exposed in the womb. Epidemiologically speaking, anyway.
That's the conclusion of the Atomic Bomb Casualty Commission.
Right. The ABCC commenced its study immediately after the war, and it's still ongoing.
Even now, 30 years later.
The effects of radiation exposure last a long time. I'm guessing it'll be another 10 years before we get a real verdict on whether it affects genes. Granted, it's the most massive study anybody's ever done. But that's really all it is, a study. The ABCC brought in bomb victims and ran tests on them, but they didn't treat them.
Really? Them too, huh?
At any rate, that's what my father made me believe when I was growing up.
Maybe it was tough for your dad to explain. Ever think of that?
Yeah, ever think
yeah,
of that?
maybe. But this is my problem now, Snake.
Oh.
I have to face the nukes head on, whether I like it or not. My creations are being used for the wrong purposes. The onus is on me to stop it somehow. Help me, Snake.
Creating nukes and freaking Metal Gears and stuff, that's one thing. But e-cigs, vapes, that has way worse of an impact on our culture. I'm just saying. Just kidding. What role would you like here to Mother Base, Huey? Dr. Huey?
Hey, as long as I'm here at Mother Base, why not assign me to the R&D team?
Roger that.
You could use a guy like me.
Glad to have you on board. I'm sure Kaz is too.
Once I've got the necessary materials and design specs together, I should be able to start building you that bipedal weapon platform. Nothing would
you.
make me happier than for my research to help put a stop to Peace Walker.
We already did it. Bipedal. So fun. Oh god, what if he has unrequited love with Doctor Strange? Love like his son has unrequited love with every woman he's ever met. Okay, we'll come back to that. I'm gonna be right back real quick. I want some juice and some soda. I want a little fizzy water. I need to pick me up and then we'll go try to find freaking little sneaky. The doorknob is the doorknob again. The doorknob has escaped from Mother Base again. What a silly goose. So let's try to figure that out and find him. And then we'll keep going. Thanks for being here. Be right back. Hey, come here. Okay, bye. Ooh, nighttime again. Cool. I want to use night vision.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton Recovery.
Okay, I will. Whoa! Wait, what? Is that him? Wait. It's a decoy, because didn't you say you took his arm? Wait, what? I'm confused.
Try using Fulton Recovery on him. Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Why was he right there? See, that's what...
Enemies!
That's why you check behind you. Oh, there was an item there.
Mission complete. Great job.
This guy thinks he's so smart. Wait, that's actually hilarious. I can't believe he was just laying there behind that. I did not expect that. That's why you just gotta check around. Oh my god. That probably would have been so annoying. I could have done that even faster. That would have been so annoying if you just don't check that spot. You're probably like, where the frick is he? It probably takes forever. Nice. All right. Round 2.
Kaz, I caught Zadornov.
Impossible. I thought I'd made it. Acknowledged and appreciated.
Box tank? Don't I already have that? Oh, this game's so funny. So funny. Where'd you go, Cleo? Cormorant. Volunteer. Claymore. Claymore rank 3. I haven't even used a claymore. Only just knocked them. That's a bird as well. I love that. Get back in the brig, Vlad. And stay there. Someone tie him up, please. He's so sneaky. Please. Get this guy. Nice. Intel. Oh, we're so close to 50. Oh my gosh. Oh, we did it. Okay. We're good now. Now we just have to keep going. And oh no, we need to get Metal Gear. Okay. Let's try to get a head. Try to get Metal Gear head. What did you say to try? Puma or Oh, Pupa. Ooh, wait. AI weapon battle Pupa type 2. Destroy the people or shut down the onboard. Oh, so it's just like a harder version of the same boss fight. Which one did you... Is that the one you said that would be... 4 skulls? Yeah, I'd rather do the 3. Pupa would be easiest maybe to get the head. Possibly. I don't remember that battle. Let's try it. I should try that one. Oh wait, I'm on all. I want to go to main ops.
Careful, Snake. I've never seen anything like that, and I've...
Yeah. I'll try not to destroy the head.
Combat.
Ration curry. Excuse me. Chaff supply rifle that. Or PKM that. Okay, cool. Give it a try. We'll see. We got S rank on Chrysalis, so. I think Shadowed Fox. Whoa. Oh yeah, this one. Okay. We just have to be careful aiming at the AI pod. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Easy peasy.
That's an AI weapon. The pupa. It's fast, so be careful.
Okay, roger that. I'm faster. Oh. I did not mean to reload. It's such a habit.
Lie flat to avoid getting hit when it charges.
No. Oh! That might have been bad. Woo! Hello? Okay, never mind the chaff. Oh. Oh, I fricked it up. That's why. Oh! This is so easy. I could get an S easily. I messed up. I think I might have hit the head when I was spraying my PKM, but we'll do it again if we have to. Uh-oh. Woo! I forgot I don't have to wait. Hello, good Robert's going great. How are you?
Take those lightning rods out.
Okay.
It's electroshock attack. Blow the hatch and climb into the AI pod.
Okay.
You should be able to get in the AI.
He's so yelling. I think okay. We'll see. Hopefully I didn't hit too much of the body or the head with PKM. Wait, is there a certain color? I doodled too much on my notes. Yellow, right? Oh wait, head yellow, but I don't know if that's, I think the head's just a separate thing. I don't know how it works.
All the AI's memory boards before the pod's ejected. The black memory boards are locked. Go after the boards with icons over them.
So true. La la la. La la la.
You can unlock memory boards by destroying the mechanical components that they control.
Freaking strong now, dude.
Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want.
Thank you. Thanks, Hugo. Huey.
No good. That one's broken.
La, la, la. Oh, I never noticed it labels them over there, which ones are where. Out like on that little overlay. Nice! Oh my gosh. I honestly could have done that better. Like, that was fine, but I feel like I could have done it pretty cleanly and not get hit. I should try the 2. Why not? Let me see how 2 goes.
That was an unmanned weapon. A prototype. I made it myself.
Why would you do that? Who are you?
There's no need for a human pilot.
In co-op, other players can keep fighting, unlocking more inside. What? Like while you're inside of it? That's an S, baby. Let's go. S for...
Snake, the doctor's safe here with us.
Shit, yeah.
Huey, how are you feeling?
Never better.
I got a head part. I think I just need one more. Let's go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'm gonna try 2. I might get humbled. We'll see. I think we just need one more. I might get humbled, but maybe not. Ooh, delicious. What if it's 2 for 2 pupils at the same time? That'd be crazy. Wait. That'd be sick. Hold the phone. Okay, Metal Gear. How we doing? Status. Customize main parts. One more head part. Okay, let's see how this goes. Let me see how the boys did on their mission. Hopefully nobody died. If they did, that'll be sad. Oh, somebody got hurt. Wait. Okay, never mind. Guys, being Big Boss is so easy. So easy. Alright. Poopa Battle 2. Let's just see how it is. Where'd it go? Weapon Battle. Poopa type Poopa.
This is a high-risk mission.
Yeah.
You'll be facing some powerful opposition, but it's nothing you can't handle.
Yeah.
Believe in yourself.
Thank you, Miller. Best friends. We'll see. Let's see. Let's... I never talked about
The
pupa.
pupa increases its mobility by using compressed air to hover its rear section. It moves by means of
Same.
its treads and boosters.
Am I right?
Those boosters also provide the propulsion needed for high-speed movement.
So if I take out the boosters, it won't be able to charge.
Right. I suppose you could also avoid its attacks by lying down beneath it. The pupa is also equipped with electrical shock units. It uses these devices, they look like lightning rods, to direct discharge.
Guess I should pull the plug on those too.
Good idea.
I'm not
What
doing
else?
that.
Well, as with all AI machines, you can incapacitate the entire unit by taking out the AI itself. If you can get the
I
hatch
should've
open and
listened
climb
to
inside,
this
you can pull out
the
the
first
memory
time.
boards. Lights out AI.
You
We
tell
may
me.
be able to use those boards for ourselves.
Hell
If you
yeah.
can, try and get inside the AI pod and have a crack at it. You won't be able to do that until
How'd I
you've
miss
damaged
this?
it enough to stop it from moving first.
Got it.
Got
Usual
it.
tactics first then.
I'm a professional now. Watch this, guys. I did? Oh, okay. Well, I already knew all that anyway. All right, battle. Guys, it's gonna be fine. You know I love my lime soda. We might as well bring lime soda ration, curry. All right, chaff supply. I don't want to damage the parts. We're trying to collect parts, even though we really only need the head part. But, so we're gonna try to just do it clean. We don't need other garbage. We just focus. Wait, what if it is 2? Nah, it's just gonna be stronger. We'll be fine. Oh, because he hasn't joined yet. Oh, true. That's why, bribe. Thank you. Another one flies in. Imagine. All right, let's see how it goes. Locked in. You are smart. So smart. That makes sense. Oh, geez, we already caused a ruckus. Okay.
Neutralize the pupa AI weapon.
Trying.
Engaging shock units.
Whoa, it's talking differently. Uh-oh, it's tanky. Oh my god, I flung. Okay. Okay, we're doing way less damage. Got it.
Engaging shock units.
Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh. There we go. It did not work. That used... Okay, got it. How come I can't lay down? La da da. La la. La la. La la la. Uh-oh. Woo! Okay, so you're just a lot tankier. Got it. It's just, it's not that it's any crazier, it's just super tanky. I mean, that's kind of what I expected. You're an idiot. Nice try. Uh-oh. Reminds me of Portal 2. Oh shit. Oh shit! I went right under the wheel. Get up! I thought I could shoot those. Okay, I can. It's just slow. Alright, this might be too long.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Hey! Oh, okay, music. Don't touch me.
Shock out maximum. Engaging shock units.
Okay, just checking.
Firing boosters.
Why isn't it working? Oh. Don't touch me. Wow! Wow! Oh, that actually hurt a lot. Good to know. I don't have any ammo. Where's all my stuff? Oh, there it is. C4? I didn't ask for C4. Why are you giving me things? Okay, we're gonna give this like a minute more and then I'm probably not bother. Oh, cute. Ah!
Engaging shock units.
No. Ow! Squish me. Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh, guys. We might die anyway. We might not have a choice.
Firing boosters.
No! Alright. I don't want C4. Ah!
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Please stop it. Aw, of course you did that. No! Chaffing is the worst idea against this freak. Get up.
Shock output maximum.
Uh-oh.
Engaging shock units.
Okay, hold on. Aww. Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh. Okay, honestly, great try. Way too tanky, not worth my time.
Come in, Snake.
I could do it, but you guys you don't want to sit around that long, you know? I could do it. Okay, so they definitely make the 2s. You want some friends for those, huh? Wait, no, I don't want to. You definitely need some friends, because that takes forever. I don't need your help, because I don't need to defeat it. It's no problem to me. I let him live. Why not? Because I can just do this one more time, hopefully.
Careful, Snake.
And get my last part of the head. And we're good. But yes, you could. You totally could. Thank you. But no thank you. That could be fun. But I gotta focus on the mission. Well, there's already been a final boss fight type. Well, 3 times, but yeah, then there'll be a type 2 probably. That'd be crazy. That would not be fun. 2 hours to beat? Exactly. That might not be very fun.
That's an egg. If you destroy the boosters on the left and right, you can stop it from charging at you.
I don't know if that might have damaged the head. I didn't want to deal with that.
That's an AI weapon. The pupa. It's fast, so be careful.
Be careful. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Engaging shock units.
Oh! I thought that missed.
Lie flat to avoid getting hit when it charges.
No. No. Oh! Please get up.
Engaging shock units.
Oh my god, why is it still reloading? Absolutely so slow.
Firing boosters.
Wait, where'd you go?
There'll be some warning signs when it's coming out.
La 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 la. Mini Shagahad. Heck yeah. Where am I? I'm alive. Engaging shock units.
Engaging shock units.
They gain health. was greedy and stupid. That might have just broke the head. That sucks. Or like damaged it enough, we'll see.
Take those lightning rods out. They direct its electroshock attack. Throw the hatch and climb into the AI pod.
I might have just blown it.
You should be able to get in the AI pod.
I might have just blown it. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum.
Pull out all the AI's memory boards before the pod's ejected. The black memory boards are locked. Go after the boards with icons on them.
Ooh, another tape. Oh, nice. There, I saw it that time. Okay.
You can unlock memory boards by destroying the mechanical components that they
That's
control.
cool.
Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want.
La la la. That's it? I gotta sit here for 20 more seconds?
No good. That one's broken.
Excuse me. Oh yeah, I gotta keep going on Eva's tapes. I forgot. Unfinishable. No, I'll finish them. I'll finish them. They're all broken, Huey. Exactly. Okay, badass. I hope I didn't mess up right at the end. I might have, so don't worry about it. Because I did hit a lot of yellow, and that might have been breaking the head.
That was an There's no need for a human pilot. They can only...
Strange Love's cassette tape 2. Okay, cool. We got 1 and 2.
Snake, the doctor's safe here with us.
Oh.
Huey, how are you feeling?
I got confused for a sec. Let's go. Okay. Did I just complete my own Metal Gear?
Snake, I'm proud to announce that preparations for Metal Gear Zeke are complete. We can activate it anytime.
Got it. Thanks, Huey.
How exciting.
No need to thank me. At least now I can finally say I helped you with something.
Yeah.
You can use it in outer ops, too.
That's crazy.
Just select Zeke when you're forming your unit. Be sure to take it out for a field test.
Okay.
You can change weapons and check memory boards just like before. Use your observations from a field test to make any adjustments.
Okay.
A work in progress, huh?
There's something I need to discuss with you, boss.
What's up?
Get to the point, Kaz.
We recovered the nuclear warhead that was loaded onto Peace Walker from the bottom of Lago Kosibolka.
What?
Warheads are radioactive, even if they're relatively stable. If we just left it there, it would contaminate the lake, or fall into the hands of terrorists.
Creating another crisis.
Right. So while the White House is figuring out how to cover its ass, I thought we'd take some precautions.
What did you have in mind?
Load it onto Zeke.
I knew you were going to say that.
What else would we do with it? Zeke is our deterrent. To protect ourselves from nuclear attack,
We're just
we need a
making the
nuclear
same
weapon
thing.
ourselves.
We're doing the same thing.
Of course, if you're not on board, we could always dispose of it. But it won't be easy getting another nuke. This is a golden opportunity. We could always get rid of it later. Load it onto some fishing boat and leave it out in the middle of the ocean. No one would ever know it's there.
Yeah, okay.
But if you want to get rid of it, boss, we'll get rid of it.
No.
I mean, no, don't.
As long as there are nukes out there, we need one ourselves if we're going to be a world power.
The cycle
I
will
knew
never
you'd
end.
see it that way, boss. So as long as we stand apart from nations, we need something to put us on equal footing. In a way, MSF is a country itself. And we just became the world's 7th nuclear power.
Nuclear power.
Sorry, that was Big Boss now. He's just completely losing it. He's like, the boss, she gave up. Take off my bandana. Villain time. Hello, little girl. Oh my gosh. Imagine you had nuclear. Oh no, Goat is sick. You'll be okay. Come here. Why do you come in and yell at me and then leave? 7 out of 10. I know it could be better. I didn't want to go too hard. Okay, wait. How's the 51? Guys, this is looking pretty good. There's the head. Oh my gosh. Dispatch requirements. Walk. Power. You have earned a trophy. Launch Zeke. This is really bad though. Railgun, head part, leg part, power, walk. Check, check, check. Check, check. Jetpack. Railgun. I love this. I want to play Armored Core now. Hi, Cape Cod Shark. How you doing? Whoa, your J badge is so pretty. What are you eating right now? Don't bite the tape off that box. Okay, I guess have fun, actually. War. Well, golly. I feel so unstoppable. Okay, we need to listen to what Eva has to say. The rest of her. So she was talking about the boss and about space and how then she went and snuck over. Well, she went over to Russia to see how they were getting the info, right, from... do a tank battle. Hey, what are you doing? What did you steal? Hold on. What'd you get? Come here. Tell it to the judge. Tell it to the judge, little girl. Why would you instantly stop purring? Why? You were purring. She loves me, I swear. She's innocent the whole time. Look at this one. Oh, he doesn't want to be here either. Don't take it personally, guys. Don't take it personally. Good boy. Okie dokie. Sorry about that. Is this the one? Okay. Evade the enemy and escape. Okay, we were gonna listen to... Wait, Strange Love, do you have 2? Oh my gosh, you have a lot... Whoa, she's kind of a cutie patootie. Wait, and then those are... Oh. Now I understand that. Okay, Eva, go on.
The sleeper that she'd worked so hard to place was a double agent. He'd been turned by the Soviets and was feeding the Americans lies. But what shocked the boss even more was why. The CIA's access agent had been taking a large cut of the sleeper's pay. The sleeper felt what little he was left with wasn't worth the risk. When he got a better offer from Moscow, he took it.
Wait.
At some point, the Americans' intelligence operation had become an open book to the Soviets.
I have a guess.
And contrary to what the sleeper had been reporting, The Soviets' manned spaceflight technology was quite advanced. It wasn't until she infiltrated OKB-1 herself that the boss learned the truth about Sputnik 5. After the spacecraft re-entered the atmosphere, it ejected the pilot, seat and all, at an altitude of 7,000 meters.
Rude.
It was the Soviet solution to the problem of land recovery. The mystery device attached to Sputnik 5 was for that purpose. The pilot would parachute down from that high altitude wearing a bulky spacesuit.
Oh, okay. I thought you just...
Crazy, I know. The Soviets knew exactly how
I
dangerous it was, of course. So much so that they gave Yuri Gagarin, the first man in space, a special 2-rank promotion before re-entry. Only Moscow could come up with this kind of plan. With total state control over information, they could easily pretend it never happened in the event of a failure. The boss passed the info on to NASA. It was their worst nightmare. The glory of mankind's first spaceflight was about to be stolen from them by the Soviet Union. It was Sputnik all over again. And the CIA was caught no less off guard.
Same.
Their ineptitude had caused the fiasco in the first place. The Soviets' deception was brilliant. They'd woven a masterful tapestry of truth and fiction to convince the Americans their intelligence operations were proceeding as planned. No one but the boss could have seen through it. It was obvious the Soviets had some gifted minds working on their side.
Okay.
But that certainly didn't excuse the CIA's massive failure. The CIA wasn't done, though, and devised an ingenious plan to avoid taking responsibility. Luckily for them, a new president had been elected the previous November, John F. Kennedy.
JFK.
As he didn't
My
know the
boy.
case history when taking office, the CIA was able to feed lies to his new administration. They masked their own failures, placing the blame squarely on the boss's shoulders. After all, she'd selected an unreliable sleeper. They claimed she'd failed to make use of one of the most effective means of controlling a sleeper agent's actions: holding their family hostage. The boss was well aware that would have worked. She told me so later, but she couldn't bring herself to do it. It seems clear it had to do with having her own child taken.
I was gonna say that.
She could never inflict the same pain on anyone else. The CIA
She's a
used
good
that against
person.
her. In his election campaign, Kennedy had vowed to close the missile gap with Moscow. If America lost the space race, that promise would be worthless. The fact that the president had no links to the philosophers only made things worse. He was completely unaware of the secret networks she'd used to complete her mission. In his eyes, she was no better than a traitor. The fate that awaited her was cruel beyond belief.
Okay, these are still, she's still yapping, and it's like, you're not giving me enough information. You're just kind of, she's just drawing the outline. She's just drawing the outline for me. Stick with it. Stay with her. There's a point. Stay
The
with
order
her.
came down from above. The boss would take the official blame for the sleeper's betrayal.
Okay.
More
yeah.
so, she'd serve as the guinea pig for NASA's manned spaceflight program.
Okay, that's rude.
By then, NASA had gotten as far as sending a chimp named Ham into space.
Ham? My friend
Now came a
Ham.
whole battery of ground tests to pave the way for a human to take its place. High G tests, zero G tests, spacesuit tests, simulations in pressurized oxygen environments. Some of the tests were highly dangerous, too dangerous for the Mercury 7, who were by then already media darlings. So the boss was made to stand in for them. She could have refused the order, argued her side of the story against the CIA, but she didn't. The way she saw it, her military experience made her a potentially valuable asset to those tests. She felt it was her duty to accept. She soon proved herself right. The boss was more than just a guinea pig. She drew on her experience to give the staff focused advice exactly where it was needed. NASA's space program took off again. At the rate they were going, putting a man in space seemed within reach. The higher-ups at NASA were impressed with her talents. They took to calling her the 8th astronaut, the Mercury Lady.
Mercury Lady.
The photo I sent you was taken around that time. I suppose maybe they were planning to use it as propaganda, the world's first female astronaut. But then, just as things were looking up, they hit a new snag. The government told them to add a window. There were no windows in NASA's spacecraft back then. Ham never saw the stars around him. But Washington insisted. Their sources told them Soviet spaceships had windows. Space exploration as a form of propaganda in itself. After all, what was the point of sending a man into space if he couldn't tell the world what he'd seen? Most of all, though, they simply couldn't have the Russians doing something they couldn't. It was sheer madness, and everybody knew it. NASA was already facing impossible deadlines. Now they were adding yet another element of uncertainty to the mix. Installing a window would both weaken the spacecraft and make it harder to shield the occupant from cosmic rays.
So
They weren't
true.
about to put their Mercury 7 Golden Boys in that kind of danger. So the boss was chosen as the pilot instead. Even if she made it up into space, she was given less than a 20% chance of returning to Earth alive. But she took it in stride, even helping them make the necessary design changes to the Mercury capsule.
So,
It was like going to work every day at NASA to make her own coffin. Then, without warning, the US received intelligence that the Soviets had moved their Vostok spacecraft to the launch site. The launch was set for the following day, April 12th, 1961.
I'm being such a hater. These are freaking boring me. Is my brain rotted?
America couldn't
I'm
let the
bored.
Soviets beat them with Vostok. NASA was forced to cut short the testing process and move the launch date up. They pulled out all the stops to get it scheduled for the earliest hours of the next day. The spacecraft would be launched from Cape Canaveral in the dead of night. For the flight path, they chose a course that would take her as far east, able to see the Earth in daylight from the window, at least for a little while. The boss climbed into the Mercury capsule, having completed less than 80% of the regular flight procedures.
Why? What the hell? So they've
Both
just
the
never
timing
cared
and
about
the flight
her?
path were risky,
Is that the point of this?
and testing was far from complete. But
Wait,
NASA
there needs to
had
be
no other
7
choice.
entries, exactly.
The boss, for her part, never expected to come home alive.
She's
She
just
was
always
going
giving
on a
her
one-way
life.
trip. The American version of Laika the dog. And yet she went all the same. Someone has to be first, she said. If fate has chosen me, then I accept. For my country. For the balance of the world. That's how she saw things. My chances may be slim,
I don't know, though.
but I'll take them. I've accepted my fate.
Why, though?
If anyone can get through this, I can. Then, on April 12th at 1:30 in the morning, the boss entered space.
Why don't they care about her at all? I mean, because she
It
knew
was
stuff.
nothing short of a miracle. First, that she'd made it in an incomplete spacecraft. And second, that her flight coincided almost exactly with Gagarin's. As the sun rose over the horizon, and cosmic rays began to bombard her through the window, she saw the Earth. I think you've heard the story before. It was a world without borders, a perfect jewel.
Okay.
All nations, all ideologies. They seemed so far away. It almost made her laugh, knowing that they'd risked so much to beat the Soviets by a few short minutes. If she'd seen Vostok from her window, she probably would have waved. But the two spacecraft were destined for very different fates. Gagarin circled the Earth and returned to the Soviet Union, safe and sound. The Mercury capsule, on the other hand, deviated from its planned re-entry angle. The addition of a window had thrown the capsule's aerodynamics off balance. The boss's coffin veered wildly off course and began to plunge earthward. The course deviation caused the capsule to miss its splashdown point by a wide margin. It didn't have enough time to decelerate before crashing into the sea. The force of the impact shattered the spacecraft before it started to sink like a stone.
Oof.
The boss used the last of her strength to escape to the surface.
Okay, badass.
Her body was covered in bruises and scorched by radiation. It was a miracle she was still alive. She slipped into a coma and didn't regain consciousness for 6 months.
Damn.
To some, what was worst of all was that she had lost the space race to Gagarin by only a few minutes. That aside, it should have been a proud day for America. Its first manned spaceflight. Sadly, her accomplishment was kept out of the history books. An attempt to save face by Washington. In contrast to Gagarin's orbital flight, America had only managed a ballistic trajectory. Her flight time was much shorter, too.
No, her scars from
And
giving
most
birth on the
importantly,
battlefield.
The Soviets had brought back both spacecraft and pilot safely. NASA couldn't even conjure up a half-hearted tale of heroic survival. The coup de grace, though, was the Soviet propaganda campaign that kicked into gear after the flight. The Earth was blue. Those were the words of Gagarin on his return, and the whole world was listening. In the blink of an eye, Gagarin was an international celebrity, earning accolades from every corner. It was a PR coup for the Soviet Union.
Alright, so the boss is just fricked
Meanwhile,
forever all the
Washington
time,
could
and
only
they're
grit its teeth in silence.
just using her.
They decided there was no value in making the boss's flight public, that it would only make matters worse. So they buried it instead, labeling it a dark mission.
Yeah, it's even.
NASA and the CIA did everything in their power to erase all traces of the boss from Project Mercury. The result was the photo you see before you. Not a bad job, huh?
What photo?
Not only did they expunge her flight from the records, they denied that she ever existed.
Yeah, frick them.
And that wasn't the end of it.
Oh my god, how?
As an alibi, the military claimed she'd taken part in the CIA's botched Bay of Pigs plot to take back Cuba. And when the boss was finally well enough to return to service, they wouldn't take her back. She was forced to go underground.
Okay, see why she
In the
defected?
public eye, the boss was still a hero of World War II.
Okay, at least
In
that.
reality, though, she was anything but that. She was a non-person, fit only for the blackest of black ops.
That's not reality.
In effect, she may as well have been dead.
That's freaking rude and mean.
Gagarin went on a worldwide tour in front of millions of adoring fans. The boss, meanwhile, was a walking secret, unable to breathe a word about her experience. The authorities in Washington had this to say: "Why are you still here? If only you'd had the decency to give us a nice quote like Gagarin and then die an honorable death, you'd have gone down as a hero." 3 weeks later, on May 5th, Alan Shepard, one of the Mercury 7, made his own ballistic flight. They sure didn't try to cover up his achievement. Of course, he owed his success to the lessons learned from the boss's tragedy. Before sending Gagarin up into space, the Soviets had used a mannequin called Ivan Ivanovich to test the landing procedure,
Ivan Ivanovich.
which would make the boss America's version of a crash test dummy.
Yo, frick
But she
them.
didn't care. "I'm happy to be the dummy," she said. "If it'll help the project succeed,
She didn't say that.
nothing would give me greater satisfaction."
That's it.
And that still wasn't the end of it. The boss had worked
She
through
didn't
the
say that.
anti-Moscow faction of the Soviet
I don't
Union's
like that.
philosophers to place the sleeper agent. And at some point,
Fuck them.
the Soviets found out about it. Yet the Americans remained oblivious to the end. Even the philosopher network the boss plugged into never tipped them off to the double cross. That could only mean one of two things. Either the pro-Moscow philosophers had intervened, or the anti-Moscow philosophers had been turned. Either way, It was a situation their American counterparts couldn't stand. To preserve the philosopher's good name and to repay her debt, so to speak, the boss once again made her way into the Soviet Union. There, she found herself face to face with the Soviets' own agent.
Okay, so did she say that seriously though, you think? Or she was just like, you're not supposed to give her life for honor, but for me. You know?
And who should she find awaiting her return to Russia? The one who'd turned her sleeper against her. Who'd fed them lies all this time. It was her former comrade in arms. The father of her child.
The
man known as the Sorrow.
Okay.
He didn't know it was the boss who'd sent the sleeper. Or to be more precise, the Soviet philosophers never told him. Former lovers, forced to fight to the death.
Yeah, okay.
One would live and one would die, she told me. That was the revenge the Soviet philosophers had in store for me. If both of them survived, their child would suffer in their place. They were left with no other option. The boss shot him. He offered no resistance.
Damn.
When she returned from the Soviet Union, there was no place left for her to go. She'd sacrificed everything. Everything. For her country.
Yeah, frick the country.
And in return, they treated her like a dead woman. She was made a scapegoat for no good reason. Only because power had changed hands in Washington. Any lesser being would have long since cracked. It was then that one of her old SAS comrades reached out to her. Major Zero.
Okay.
And so Fox was born.
Okay.
She undertook a mission that, well, you should know better than anybody. You were a part of it. 20 days after Shepard's flight, President Kennedy announced that America would put a man on the moon. Without the intelligence the boss obtained, America's space program would never have caught up. Armstrong and Aldrin might never have walked on the moon, but the Americans' gain had cost the boss her health, her honor, and the man she loved.
Freak them.
The word tragedy doesn't even begin to describe what she endured. The Soviets continued their manned space flights, and in 1963, Valentina Tereshkova became the so-called first woman in space. It's said they took their cue from NASA's long-buried Mercury Lady project. And so that, Snake, is the mission that kept her away from you for so long.
Damn.
Now, I know what you're thinking.
You could have said that a little faster.
Why not use me as her agent?
Oh.
She knew I'd never even think of betraying her.
Yeah, that.
I think it's because she didn't want to drag you into it. She probably knew what was going to happen. To complete the mission, she'd have to turn to the philosophers, and once she did that, whatever came of it, there'd be a price to pay. No one understood that better than her. So please, Snake, let it go. When she gave me the photo, she left me to decide whether or not to pass it along to you. I know she was torn about it, just as I was. She knew you'd probably blame yourself. Why did she hold on to it for so long? To remind her of how much it hurt to be erased. She wasn't that kind of person. No. I think she meant it to be a message to you. She had her identity, her life, taken away. But she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. Snake, you've probably already figured this out, but It's no accident that I'm only now sending you something I've withheld for so long. A little bird tells me you recently made a big decision.
Yeah, frick everybody.
You and the boss are different people. I understand that. And I'm not trying to second guess you. I simply wanted you to know what she saw, how she felt. That's all. Keep it with you, Snake. Keep it deep inside. Don't ever forget the path she took. Because you and I are the only people on this earth who know the truth.
Boss. I'm sorry. But I can't.
Okay. Okay, so thanks, boss, for your space intel and stuff, and they just freaking erased her. That was really long for the info that we got. I feel like I did not, I don't know, sorry. I was getting whiny there, but like, and then he's like, sorry, I'm still gonna go do sicko mode.
Snake.
By the way.
She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life.
Okay. Why did she just tell me?
I've lied to you so many times, but not this time.
Oh, wait, this is...
My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened.
Wait, we've heard this.
In other words, I'm supposed to kill you.
Yeah, this is just... Oh, cool.
But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other, and not because you saved my life, but because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it.
Okay.
I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake.
I'm living.
Listen to me.
No, I want to listen to this one
She
again.
didn't betray the United States. No, far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice, because that was her duty. The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the U.S. government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy.
They do my girl so
And the boss
wrong all the
was
time.
the star of the show.
The boss is my
They
favorite.
planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgan inherited
Frick the government.
and destroy the Shagohod at the same time.
Shagohod.
Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgan's trust.
Alright, one more mission for now. We'll see if it unlocks. Alright, we gotta be sneaky. We can't get caught in this one. Watch this stealth. Wait, we can't be Snake. What? Oh, shit. Wait, can you be stealth? Oh, thank goodness.
Stealth.
He talks the same stuff. I don't know. That's so sad. Why'd she keep working for those garbage, that freaking government didn't give a frick about her? Just till the end, forever. I love her. It's so sad. Makes me wanna cry. I don't like that. Literally, they just erase her multiple times. Frick them. I don't like that. Loyal to a country that was never loyal to you. Probably it's just Twitch, you just have to refresh. Alright, we gotta just not get caught in this one. Let's try it. Being spotted is instant mission failure. That makes me sad and sick to my stomach. I don't like it. Oh, okie dokie. Do we have a timer right now? Hold on.
in, HQ. This is HQ. This is Patrol. All clear. Understood. Return to base.
Do we have to just get up here? What do we have to do? Up there? Oh, I can do that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, shit, that guy's running. Oh, God. Oh, God. I look like Raiden right now. Oh, I'm gonna fail. Oh! I want to take this guy out, can I? Why are you running around for? Ooh, stop running around. You're scaring me. Good night, Mitch. Thanks for hanging. Let's see. Where the hell did you even come from, dude? Take him away, boys. Oh, jeez.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
I did it.
Good job. Return to base.
Thanks. I'm so sneaky. Easy peasy. Oh, gosh. Good night. Time to play PW yourself in solidarity. Thank you so much. An A, not an S. Okay, hello, I'm back. I decided I wanted to go through some of this stuff offline. In case I want to cut some out, or like just to put the most important bits of tape in the video. You know what I mean? Like I'll probably go through all of them and then just leave the like actual good lore in. I don't know. And then maybe I'll do some missions. We'll see. Oh.
What's wrong, Kaz?
Oh.
What's wrong, Kaz? You sound beat.
Yeah, the problems never seem to end around here.
You should take a break. Share a cup of mate with the other guys. It'll give you a chance to connect with them.
I wonder if Che and his men ever sat around and drank mate.
I bet they did. Che was famous for his love of the stuff.
Oh, man, whoever thought of this was a genius. You can put it in a gourd and carry it around, and there's a special straw with a filter attached so you can drink it any time.
That's not all. It's full of essential vitamins and minerals, too.
Is this an ad?
Nice to have in a guerrilla war when food is short.
Yeah. Wish I had a chance to share some with the blonde Parisienne when I was out hiking.
Well, how do you know about that?
It takes a thief. Or should I say it takes a snake to know one. Snake.
Okay. Scarf? Oh, your scarf. Why do you wear that?
That bandana you're always wearing. That thing's a real antique. Ever think about getting a new one?
This one's fine.
Come on, we can't have our boss wearing a raggedy old thing like that.
It was a gift, okay? It wouldn't be right to get rid of it.
It was. Okay then. Speaking of which, Che supposedly had a black scarf he used to take everywhere with him.
A scarf?
One of his comrades gave it to him when he broke his arm in battle. Che used that silk scarf as a sling. And the comrade who gave it to him became his second wife.
Alida, right?
Even after his arm healed up. He never went anywhere without that scarf. What about you? You get that bandana from someone special?
No, nothing like that. It's important to me. That's all.
Okay. Love. Puppy love. Cute. You got a crush, Chico?
Hey, what's with all this sighing? You're not your usual self.
Oh, Snake.
What?
Something on your mind?
Huh? No, not really. I guess. Hey, Snake.
Yeah, you got a crush?
Girls are funny, you know?
Yeah.
You can never tell what they're thinking. They're always doing their own thing. Maybe they really are different from us men.
Whoa, what's this about now? Chico.
Do you have a crush?
Do you have a crush on somebody?
No, it's not that. I just.
What? Go ahead, you can talk to me.
Whenever I talk to Paz,
oh my gosh,
my heart starts pounding and everything I say comes out wrong.
Paz? I guess she is pretty close to your age.
That ever happened to you, Snake?
Well, sure. Happens to everybody.
Well, how do I talk to her?
That is a tough one. Why don't you try, talking to her like you talk to everybody else?
No, it doesn't work. I freeze up every time I'm around her. Our eyes meet and my face starts burning for some reason.
It's like living on the battlefield. You just have to get used to it. You're nervous at first, but the more you're out there, the more natural it feels. Get your courage up and go talk to her more often.
Oh, okay. Man, girls are more full of mysteries than UMAs.
Oh, you got that right.
See, that was cute.
Hey, Snake, are there any jobs for me here at Mother Base? I can do
Probably.
anything.
You don't have to work, you know.
Don't treat me like a kid. I'm a man now.
Okay, then.
Okay.
What are you good at?
Let me think. Everything. Put me on any team. I can pull my own weight.
Well, you are young. You'll probably be a fast learner. I'll think of something.
Anything you need, boss. You'll see. I can fight as good as anybody.
Good for you. The future of AI.
AI stands for artificial intelligence.
So true.
It refers to a man-made machine possessing an intellect on par with that of a human being.
Is that even possible?
Possible. You've seen it with your own eyes. What the AI weapons are capable of. How Peace Walker carried out the boss's will in the end. No mere machine could ever choose to sacrifice itself like that.
I just can't see how a bunch of circuits and switches could have a will of its own.
True.
It's called the ghost in the machine, Snake. And it exists.
Ghost in the machine.
What did you mean by the ghost in the machine?
Oh, that. It's a term coined by the philosopher Gilbert Ryle. You've heard of Descartes, yes?
I think, therefore I am.
That is the one.
Okay.
Descartes espoused the dualistic theory of mind and body. He believed that our thinking minds exist in a separate dimension from our bodies, which are governed by the laws of physics. But if that were true, then couldn't you say that a mechanical body, inhabited by a ghost mind, is a human being? Ryle criticized Descartes on those grounds, saying such a thing surely wouldn't be human.
Why'd you bring it up?
I wasn't thinking of Ryle in particular when I said it. I simply thought that if a person is composed of a machine and a ghost, perhaps the opposite is true as well. Perhaps, by placing a ghost inside a machine, we could, in effect, give birth to a new person.
And that was your idea for the boss AI?
The moment you ripped the memory board out, the mammal pod ceased to function. It should have been dead. And yet, Peace Walker righted itself, singing a song of peace. I couldn't help but feel that her soul had come to inhabit Peace Walker.
Crazy. Okay. How do I DNA? Guys, this is good for today's day and age, especially with these AI videos that are so crazy real looking. They're not like that real, but like kind of scary. People are getting tricked so easily.
Let's say, hypothetically, there really was an intelligent machine. How would you prove it? What's the difference between a high-level computer and an AI?
It depends on what you choose to define as intelligence.
Okay.
For example, Snake, listen to my voice talking to you now. Suppose it were an AI.
Say what?
What if the living, breathing me sitting here drinking tea and talking to you were actually an AI, programmed to simulate my thoughts and my voice?
You're nuts.
No, I'm not.
That's crazy.
You couldn't prove I was a real human being, could you?
It'd be... No.
So if an AI is so advanced you can't tell it from the real thing, wouldn't you call that intelligence?
I'm not quite convinced.
But that's only one way to look at it. It's roughly how Dr. Turing explained artificial intelligence. The test I described is called the Turing test, in his honor.
Yeah, well, sounds like a bad joke to me. That singing monster of yours put me through hell. If I never meet one again, it'll be too soon.
Shame. And I was about to let an AI take my place in our conversation.
Don't even think about it.
Okay, these tapes are good. This is cool. This is the info that I want. Valid or relevant
Dr. Alan
to
Turing is known as the father of
stuff.
computer science. It was he who formulated the basic theory of AI. During the war, he worked for GC and CS.
The government's cryptology school. The one that broke Enigma.
The very same. Without him, they might never have been able to decipher the Germans' code. But then, they arrested him.
Why? Weren't his some of the greatest contributions to winning the war?
Homosexuality was a crime in Britain back then, and he was gay. I know exactly how crushed he was. I feel it's my duty to further his AI research.
Like the Imitation Game, huh?
Huh. You know it then. The clue that inspired the Turing test came from a trifling little party game. You exchange written notes with another person behind a screen and try to guess their gender, whether they're a woman or a man, pretending to be a woman. It's surprisingly difficult to tell the difference. Man or woman, human or machine. What do the differences even mean? Dr. Turing was fascinated by the differences between men and women. Perhaps that's what led him to formulate his test.
Okay. Models for AI?
What if you hadn't used the boss as the model for the AI?
What do you mean?
If the end goal is MAD, it seems like there are more suitable models out there. A military chief of staff, or a nuclear technician, even the president.
Patriotism, leadership, good judgment. Each of those qualities is essential when deciding whether to launch a nuke. And she had them all.
Wouldn't the president, too?
It's not enough. She had the will for it.
Will?
Let me explain, Snake. Peace Walker is a standalone weapon. It has to decide on its own whether or not to launch a nuke.
Okay.
It can't turn to anyone else for advice. It can't do its job if it's not prepared to take sole responsibility for the fate of the world. I know of no other human being who could bear that burden.
That's it?
There were technical considerations, of course. To begin with, the female brain is a more appropriate model for an AI.
Oh, wait, the female brain?
What are you scoffing at? Snake, tell me.
What do you mean by that, modeling your AI after the female brain?
Snake, what is the human mind capable of that a computer is not?
Being lazy?
Interesting response.
Okay.
And not
Emotion?
incorrect.
I don't know.
But the answer I was looking for was empathy.
Empathy?
The ability to feel for others, to be more precise. Love for a child. Pity for the weak. Grief for the dead.
Well, men feel that
All of
too.
these are particularly well developed in the female brain.
That's stretching it a little.
Yeah.
On the
Yeah,
contrary, it's perfectly reasonable. The male brain, on the other hand, may be well suited for systematic thinking, but it's less able to empathize. In that sense, it's closer to a computer.
Yeah, so wouldn't you
So
want that
if your
for
objective is to make
Peace
the
Walker?
AI think more like a human,
You need to teach it how to empathize like a woman.
the novel,
Okay.
Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, deals with this very problem. In the book, an empathy test is used to distinguish between machines and human beings. As machines become more and more advanced, our society will gradually become more and more systematic. Our cities will teem with robot-like people, unable to feel for others. We cannot allow that to happen. Computers must learn to empathize. The same goes for humans, only more so.
Well, what about yourself? You make these claims, and yet I've never seen you empathize with a real person.
It's true. Until now, I was a prisoner of death. It was my intention to die upon the completion of Mammal's development. She was my one reason to live.
I don't
But
blame
you
you.
changed your mind.
I did. Because she taught me the dignity of living. My eyes are open now. I want to go on living and seeing real people.
Huh. I see.
But then Snake's like the opposite, because he's like, I don't know. It's confusing. I mean, they both love the boss, but then he feels like I have to watch that last cutscene again. Like I don't think I'm getting why he feels betrayed by her or why he's like going all out villain now at the very end. Like I don't know what I can't connect it in my little brain. But also, wouldn't you
Is it
want...
really necessary to make machines think like humans?
But I don't...
I think empathy would get in the way of making the decision to
Yeah,
retaliate.
exactly.
I admit, human thought may not be fully compatible with level-headed decision-making.
Yeah,
Then again,
what's the point of...
Is there such a thing as non-human thought? The moment
Oops, I thought that would pause it. Wait, so why would they want Peace Walker to be like AI with more empathy? Is that what he's saying right now? Like, why? When you just have a human be... Didn't they say the whole point of Peace Walker was because it wouldn't be like a human making the decisions because they would hesitate? But then why would you want that to be human-like?
Is it really necessary to make machines think like humans? I think empathy would get in the way of making the decision to retaliate.
Yeah,
I admit,
exactly.
Human thought may not be fully compatible with level-headed decision-making. Then again, is there such a thing as non-human thought?
Well, yeah, just processes.
The moment computers became so advanced that they could calculate faster than human beings, a new dream was born.
Dream?
If we can create a machine that can do advanced mathematics, why can't we create one that can think like a human?
Well, why?
The 19th century author, Auguste Villiers-Adam, wrote a book called Tomorrow's Eve, in which the protagonist fashions an artificial woman to serve as his ideal lover. I believe the idea of creating an intelligent being with our own hands is one of mankind's oldest dreams.
So AI is a product of people's dreams, then?
Not only AI,
we just want to play
civilization
God.
itself is the process by which mankind gives form to its dreams. But not all dreams are pleasant. Some have expressed fears about non-human intelligence.
Yeah, they want the benefits with none of the risks.
Some fear that intelligent robots might rise up and rebel against their human masters.
Valid.
As portrayed by the Czech writer Karel Čapek in his Rossum's Universal Robots. Or in the 1970 film Colossus, the Forbin Project, where intelligent supercomputers in the US and the Soviet Union join forces and plot to subjugate humanity. Isaac Asimov offered a specific solution to these fears with his 3 laws of robotics, which demonstrated that while robot intelligence is different from that of humans, the two can coexist. In order to endow computers with intelligence, we must first have a thorough understanding of what intelligence is. And that is where the need for a practical and feasible expert system arises.
I have a couple Isaac Asimov books. I gotta see which ones I have. Actually, a lot. Never read them, but I have them. Okay, so expert systems. What? Why? Okay, so you love the boss. I get it. I love the boss too, personally. I very loved and attracted to her. But I don't know. Why are we cool?
What's an expert system?
The AI housed within Peace Walker began development as such a system. An expert system is a type of proxy program by which a computer makes decisions as an expert would.
Okay.
The program, Mycin, for example, is a system that decides which kind of antibiotics to prescribe. The system asks the patient a series of questions to narrow down the range of appropriate drugs.
So you program Peace Walker to prescribe live nuclear warheads instead of penicillin.
What I realized, however, was that a simple expert system wasn't up to the task.
You need more than expertise to launch a nuke.
Indeed. Expertise is a necessary prerequisite, but insufficient on its own. Deciding to launch a retaliatory strike requires consideration of a wider range of factors. In such a scenario, the entire global situation becomes the criterion for making a decision.
Makes sense. You screw up the prescription and the whole world goes into anaphylactic shock.
A weak AI that only has a limited range of knowledge upon which to base its decisions won't cut it. Therefore, I had the AI study the boss's thought patterns, thus creating a true expert system. A strong AI.
You couldn't leave the world in the hands of something with anything less than absolute worldview.
I could have built a simple expert system in no time at all. Say, how would you like a system that decides which guns you should equip according to the mission's parameters?
I'll pass. I'm not gonna leave my life up to somebody else's judgment. Especially not a machine.
I mean, that'd be kind of nice. Just like, give me those goods and I'll do it. I don't have to choose. I kind of like to not have to choose sometimes. Future of AI.
With current technology, AI are inevitably enormous in size. But as circuit integration continues to advance, they will become even smaller. As small as human brains, and perhaps smaller than that. And in the meantime, robotics will continue to advance as well, to the point where we can create androids, robots that resemble humans. And then...
And then what?
Well, I don't need to spell it out for you, do I?
Don't tell me you're thinking of making an android imitation of the boss.
Surely the thought has crossed your mind as well. Of one day being reunited with her?
Enough.
That's sad.
I don't want any part of it.
Me neither.
I see. I didn't mean to offend you. In reality, AI is more likely to evolve in the opposite direction anyway.
The opposite direction? Yeah, what does that mean? Also, I'm all for a good sex robot, okay? But not of dead loved ones. That's sad. That's too sad. That's the Black Mirror episode for sure. I think it literally is. I don't like it. I don't know how I feel about you, Dr. Strangelove. The jury's still out on you.
The opposite direction?
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
More and more, AI are becoming systems that specialize in mass information processing, without human intelligence, thought, or emotion. A machine that has no individualism or sense of self, but rather behaves as a collective, exhibiting the qualities of a society.
Like a beehive?
Yes. It aggregates data collected by individuals and determines how the collective will act, just as honeybees travel between the hive and flowers. The key to achieving that will be networking AI together.
Okay.
I don't know how to say this, but that kind of gives me the creeps.
But if your goal is to control society, it's the better model to use. It lets you filter data, disseminate only what you want disseminated. Of course, I myself have no interest in an AI without a shred of life to it.
Okay, wait, hold on, hold the phone. Patriot stuff. Holy moly. Okay, wait. They're talking all about AI, and I'm forgetting this is like before. This is okay, so she definitely is gonna help. Like, she's staying with us and helping us start the Patriots for sure. I forgot that that's even a thing that's happening in life. Okay. Oh, frick. Okay. Does seem like it might go in the opposite direction. You're so right. Holy moly. Okay. From pupa to butterfly. I love this. We're talking about bugs in nature and relating it to AI. Oh my gosh, there's so much. Honestly, this is great though. All this stuff with her seems relevant and like good. I don't want to talk about all the other stuff happening. I want to get me going on the Metal Gear AI characters. Let's do this. Oh, keep going. It's a butterfly?
Earlier, you called the mammal pod a butterfly. Not a pupa or a cocoon, but an imago.
Yes, the AI that came before the mammal pod were works in progress.
Works in progress?
They were enough to keep the frame running, but not enough to make decisions about nuclear retaliation. They weren't quite complete. They were pupae. Only when I added the boss's data did the AI take on its true form, becoming a butterfly and taking flight.
And that's why the nose art on Peace Walker was a butterfly.
I gave the mammal AI the code name BS Imago. BS is short for boss.
Boss is already pretty short. I'm sorry. BS. AI code names.
Huey called that gigantic unmanned chopper a chrysalis. Is that another one of your AI code names?
Yes, you're referring to the TJ Chrysalis 6000. There's also the GW Pupa 5000, the TR Cocoon 7000.
I get it. A hovercraft type and a treaded type. And those letters on the front.
TJ,
GW, or whatever. Those are initials.
Correct. The initials of the American presidents whose faces are carved into Mount Rushmore.
Then you're missing one.
I assigned that one to the reptile pod. AL Aurelia 8000.
Aurelia. Another word for chrysalis. A pupa just before it emerges.
All of the initials, except for BS, were of Coldman's choosing. I chose mine from the storied ranks of British royalty. MS, AV, EW.
What do those stand for?
You can't guess.
I'm sorry.
Mary Stuart, Alexandrina Victoria, and Elizabeth Windsor.
Ladies, let's go.
All queens. Of course.
Got a problem? Problem with that, Mr. Snake? You love women. Don't be crazy. Okay, super cool. We're connecting. What do I have written on it? Don't worry about my notes, okay? They're very good. Where'd the blue paper go? That had the most important notes on it. Uh-oh. Literally don't even look at that. Okay, awesome. Awesome. What else you got for me?
Are you familiar with the film 2001: A Space Odyssey?
I've heard of it, but...
Exactly.
Of course not. I didn't expect you to be cultured enough to appreciate such things.
Yeah, thanks. Anyway.
2001 features an AI called HAL, a highly advanced system that controls an exploration spacecraft. It can converse with people and even play chess.
Huh. Now, where have I heard that before?
The way HAL was portrayed was truly superb.
How so?
HAL is given secret orders that not even the ship's captain knows about. Naturally, he's not allowed to divulge them to the crew. The stress of it causes HAL to crack.
Crack?
Go crazy. Though there are those who interpret it differently. One by one, HAL kills off the crew until the captain finally shuts it down. The film offers amazing insights into AI, their growth, their utility, their faults, and their fear of death.
Well, you must have found it useful in your research then.
Must you always be so utilitarian? It doesn't matter whether or not it's useful. What matters is that it inspired me.
Isn't that the same thing?
Never mind.
Isn't that the same thing?
The portrayal of Hal wasn't the only wonderful thing about the film. It was full of hints about the future of human evolution. Truly, a film for the ages.
Dude, she just wanted to argue on that one. The boss. Why'd you friggin' torture me, first of all? So, like, how'd you meet the boss?
Strangelove, when did you and the boss first meet?
Did she ever tell you about what she saw in space?
Yeah.
I saw the same thing along with her. The Soviets beat America into space with Sputnik. And so America rushed to be first in manned spaceflight. NASA used her as their top secret guinea pig, launching her deep into the cold blackness of space. I took part in the project as a scientist.
You were there with her?
Yes. For a brief time. We were one and the same, she and I. We sought each other out, completed each other. Did you know that inside every woman there's a universe? And that we are able to sense this in each other? We connected because of our empathetic female brains. As time went on, I began to have doubts about offering such a noble soul as sacrifice. Why did she have to... The flight test was a narrow success, and she miraculously made it back alive. But her mind and body were horribly mangled, and there was nothing I could do for her. We were no longer one and the same.
Oh, sad.
She went away, and I, having nothing else to live for, immersed myself in AI research, hoping that no one would ever have to make her sacrifice again.
I never knew.
It's not really worth knowing. We were ships passing in the night, that's all. Perhaps someday I'll tell you the long version, if you're interested.
Well, I don't need a long version. I already got the long version of that kind of from Eva. It only needed to be that length. I'm sorry, I know I keep whining about the Eva tapes, but like she just told me the same thing almost. Eva could have just like elaborated a little on that, but like, I mean, you can tell me, I mean, if you want to tell me the long story of you and her. It sounds romantic. Dang, sad though. Would you use torture?
That was quite a warm welcome you gave me at the base in Costa Rica.
Sorry about that.
Well, zappy.
But I simply had to know.
The boss's final act.
Yes, by inputting her thoughts and actions into the AI, I was imbuing it with her mind. The only thing I couldn't understand was her final act.
Operation Snake Eater.
Official history says she betrayed her homeland and defected to the enemy and was killed by you. But it didn't make sense. The boss would be the last person on Earth to betray her country.
Exactly.
It was logically inconsistent.
It was, wasn't it?
That internal inconsistency prevented the AI from activating properly. Just as Hal malfunctioned in the film, I understood the reasoning, but I had to have proof. Proof of her final act, her true intentions, one way or another.
So you tried to squeeze it out of me, huh?
As a matter of fact, I did. Your silence was the very answer I was looking for.
See, that's like crazy. I don't know. She's like, she already had the answer the whole time. And like, okay, whatever, dude. Whatever.
That white horse the boss rode.
The Andalusian, yes.
How'd it get to Costa Rica?
I went looking for it.
Aww.
It was her final witness. Even if it couldn't speak, I found it and brought it here.
Did you torture answers out of it,
I thought for
too?
sure it'd be blown to ashes by those MiGs.
I searched the ends of the earth for that horse and found it at last in a horse market in Britain.
Britain?
What?
Are you saying it came all the way over the Ural Mountains, through Europe, and across the English Channel?
Are you sure it's the
Who
same
knows,
horse?
Really? Perhaps someone took it there.
Wait, the thought never occurred to you that it might be a different Andalusian that only looks the same?
I can't prove it. Or rather, I couldn't.
What do you mean?
You should know best of all. That horse wouldn't let anyone ride it. And believe me, I nearly killed myself trying. The only one it allowed on its back was you. That was the proof. Though I hate to admit it.
And to think, I ran it to its death.
But in that last run, it regained the glory of its youth, using the last of its strength to pursue its former master. Any horse would wish for such a fine end.
No, that was really sad and I didn't like it. The boss and peace.
What do you make of Peace Walker's final act?
I recreated her thought patterns exactly. It was exactly what she would have done. The world's most empathetic mind weighed the past, the future, and the entire world, and decided not to retaliate. Merely knowing that is enough for me.
So, what you're saying is, we don't need deterrence to have peace?
I didn't say that. What's important is that we wish for peace. MSF needs a way to protect itself from the might of nations. Survival requires pragmatic thought and action. But you must still retain your ideals. If the gap between reality and those ideals ever leads you to lose them, I doubt MSF will survive.
Okay, good to know. Words of wisdom. Strangelove. That can't be your real name.
Strangelove. Is that a code name?
No, just a nickname. Don't tell me you don't recognize it. From Kubrick's Dr. Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb.
It's a
film
book
that came
lover.
out in
Oh, a film.
1964. A dark comedy about the absurdity of nuclear deterrence.
You were in a movie?
No, stupid. I got my nickname because of that movie.
Why? Because you look like the doctor in the movie?
No. That Dr. Strangelove was a man.
So?
Back when I was at ARPA, I kept a photo of the boss on my desk. I was totally engrossed in my research and showed no interest in the opposite sex. Plus, I had a photo of a woman on my desk. The fools around me turned it into a cruel taunt, calling me Strangelove.
That seems
Even for a
homophobic.
bunch of shut-ins who never went out to the cinema, that title seemed to ring true with them. Anyhow, in their eyes, homosexuality was something strange. They were incapable of seeing things outside the lens of their own standards. Being strange means you have your own unique point of view. I rather considered it an honor.
Good for you, girl. Good for you. Also, the absurdity of nuclear deterrence, that's what that's about. I have to take a look.
So, you were with ARPA before you came here, huh?
Yes. Back then, it was really the only place I could make a living from my AI research.
And before that?
I started out at NASA. That's where I met her.
When Boss went into space.
Yes. It was that incident that turned me away from aerospace engineering. Space is entirely too hazardous a place for human beings. That was why I felt an immediate need to develop AI. As it turned out, rockets later became much safer, and mankind reached the surface of the moon. In any event, it was a hollow Cold War victory. When you get down to it, a nuclear missile is just a rocket with a nuclear warhead strapped to it. Thus, taking the initiative in the space race was tantamount to a military show of force.
But the budgetary strain was too big for Washington or Moscow to handle.
Yes, and then there was the Cuban Missile Crisis and the Vietnam War. And then came détente. Having leapt ahead of the Soviet Union with its moon landing, America shut down the Apollo program in '72. It was around then that ARPA was downsized and renamed DARPA, the D standing for Defense. With few prospects for continuing my AI research, Coldman's invitation was a godsend. It was also a chance to have them collect data on her.
The end result being this mess.
But we did learn something valuable from her. The nobility of peace.
Tiger, what are you hooting and hollering for? I hear you. He's like, why are you on your computer right now? It's late. I'm recording. Alright, what do you want to do here at Mother Base?
Why'd you agree to come here? To Mother Base?
You intrigued me.
Me?
Thank you.
Hold on. You're not planning on modeling your next AI after me.
Not a bad idea, but I have no intention of ever again attempting to transplant human thought into machines.
Good.
Oh, that's a relief.
You are the man who inherited the boss's will. You're gathering people around you, even now, shaping them, building a new organization. I'd like to see how it turns out.
You're not planning to go back to AI
Not
research?
I never said such a thing. Of course, my work will continue.
Here?
In my eyes, the growth of MSF as an organization is analogous to the development of the nervous system. The way you become intertwined, stimulate each other, branch out in new directions, is really quite inspirational.
Interesting way to put it.
Of course, I intend to repay you for your hospitality. The fruits of my research will be at your disposal. Why not assign me to the R&D team? I promise you won't be disappointed.
Okay. Maybe I will. Huey.
You know, that ID card I got from Huey wouldn't let me into the lab.
Of course
Oh,
not.
yeah.
I deactivated
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Why?
As though I'd let him into my lab.
You don't seem to care for him much, even though you two are in the same field.
Oh, please. For starters, I can't stand that wishy-washy attitude of his. If he's got something to say to me, he should be a man and come say it in person, not write some furtive letter.
But if his card doesn't work, how's he supposed to...
And another thing, the way he always demeans himself. Every other sentence begins with, I could be wrong, but... Why can't he just do what he
believe in
does
himself,
and be
yeah.
confident about it?
Well, there was the thing about his dissertation being plagiarized.
The real problem is he doesn't have a whit of independence in him. In Costa Rica, and even back at NASA, he was always following people around, asking if there was some way he could help. Why doesn't he stop his whining, take a stand, and face up to me?
I think I know how he feels.
And to top it all off, he seems to enjoy referring to himself by that nickname I gave him. I simply don't get it. How can he be so submissive?
So, Huey was a nickname you gave him.
That's right. I took it from the name of a drone in the science fiction film Silent Running.
Drone?
It's a type of worker robot. The way he follows people, just waiting for them to boss him around, is so similar. I couldn't help myself. Oh, it's an American film directed by Douglas Trumbull, the man who did the special effects for 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Well, there you
Imagine
go.
that. A scientist who likes science fiction.
And that's not all.
There's more.
He's a man.
Hang on. I seem to remember you saying he should be more of a man.
Yes. Well, he is an awfully good scientist. Without his reptile pod, my mammal pod wouldn't function. Just as the cerebrum can't exist without the cerebellum and the brainstem. He did a fine job of designing it. I'll give him that.
That sounded suspiciously like praise.
It's merely an objective observation. I like people who possess the will to move forward.
Okay.
I have no time for those who refuse to take control of their lives. Until he does, my opinion remains the same.
Kojima loves movies, old movies. That's funny. He slips them in there in all the games.
So, you and Cecile seem to be enjoying yourselves back at that lab.
What are you insinuating?
Oh.
I only kept her because I didn't want our secret to be known.
Forgot about that.
And the personal baths.
Oh, I forgot about
You could have
that.
left her in there alone and locked the door from the outside.
Yes, well, she seemed anxious, so I...
Now, why would she be anxious?
She was beautiful. I was only admiring her beauty.
She was terrified.
I never meant her any harm. She knew that. I know she did.
But she felt like she was in enough danger to run away.
No matter what I did, if Coltman found her, she would have been... You're right. The truth is, I wanted to save her. But not if it meant forestalling the completion of Mammal.
So you made it easy for her to escape?
Do you really think I am that soft? I'll admit security wasn't exactly tight. It wouldn't have been difficult for her to escape from the building.
Seemed like she had a rougher time after she got out.
At any rate, I never did anything to her to deserve any blame. Is that clear?
Okay. I believe you.
Okay, just giving baths to your captive. It's fine. Not gross at all. Not weird. Metal Gear Zeke.
Huey's probably mentioned this, but just to be clear, there's a limit to the parts we can produce here at Mother Base.
Okay.
Therefore, I've built Zeke's AI using memory boards you pulled from other AI weapons.
Will that work?
In the human brain, individual functions are spread across multiple regions. The same is true of AI. Multiple parts sharing the same function interlink to strengthen that function. For example, the more sensor memory boards you have, the greater Zeke's search and detect capabilities will be. Install more movement boards, and you'll increase its mobility.
Meaning the AI's capabilities change depending on how much memory we give it?
Exactly.
Okay.
The more boards you install, the more powerful a function will be.
Cool, so you can really make Zeke like however you want for whatever ops you're gonna send him on.
How's the Zeke AI different from Peace Walker's?
Zeke's AI isn't a replica of the human thought process.
True.
It isn't programmed to make decisions about nuclear retaliation. On the other hand, it is capable of highly independent action in combat when given orders from a pilot. It can protect infantry, destroy the enemy, and, if ordered...
Launch a nuke.
Let us hope it never comes to that.
My sentiments exactly.
Metal Gear. Okay. Awesome. There we go. Okay, wait, but her data files now? Because we found 2. A chance meeting.
I'm about to leave for Costa Rica, a place completely unfamiliar to me, and on a top secret mission for the CIA, no less. No guarantees I'll come back alive. Might even get rubbed out by the CIA itself. So I'm leaving behind this record. For her sake. For the boss's honor. Ever since I was a child, I've loved to look up at the night sky. I'd go outside after sunset and drink in the cold air. The moon, Venus, so many stars floating on the edge of infinity. In Manchester, it wasn't very often you saw the night sky in all its star-studded glory. But it was enough to stir a deep longing inside me. Even as others cowered beneath Nazi air raids, I was out there, watching the skies, dreaming of one day reaching the heavens. There were, of course, more practical concerns. My skin was incredibly sensitive. Even the slightest bit of sun would turn it an angry shade of red. Playing outside during the day was completely out of the question. Naturally, I hardly ever had the chance to play with other children my age. But I never felt lonely for it. Their way of thinking was irrational, making them simple, easy to predict. The boys would talk of tanks and aeroplanes and creepy, crawly bugs. The girls of pretty dresses, glass beads, and tea and cakes. Of boys they liked. I never had much to say on such matters. The curious thing is, adults really aren't all that different. They're simple, capricious, especially men. As they get older, their heads fill with thoughts of women and more women. Thankfully, I always did have a head for mathematics. When I was about 10, I'd visited Dr. Turing, who lived nearby. We'd sit and discuss mathematical logic. The lights were always on at his house, even in the dead of night. Theoretically, he'd say, there's no algorithm that a computing machine couldn't reproduce. Dr. Turing wasn't foolish like other men. Although I didn't find out why until later, after he died. The time will come, he'd say, when computers will be able to think for themselves. That idea rocked me to my core. My aptitude for mathematics brought me closer to the stars. I breezed through school, then went to America for university. While I was studying at Caltech, NASA was established. I signed up in a heartbeat. I was a pretty good computer engineer at the time, and NASA needed skills like mine. The work was enjoyable. Even though I'd given up on going into space myself, it was a pleasure just being a part of it all. I was assigned to Project Mercury, America's effort to compete with the Soviets in manned spaceflight. 7 men were chosen as pilot candidates for the program, becoming heroes overnight. People called them the Mercury 7. The project made good progress, more or less. We had all the funds and materials we needed. After countless hours of analysis, we even had plans for something on par with Sputnik. We thought it'd only be a matter of time before we caught up with the Russians. They'd sent a dog into orbit and brought it back safely to Earth. But NASA top brass dismissed that success as a fluke. The Americans recovered their re-entry capsules at sea, but the only ocean bordering the Soviet Union is the Arctic, so their re-entry capsules had to make impact on land. A dog was one thing, but human spaceflight would still take some time, or so we thought. At the end of January 1961, we successfully put a chimpanzee named Ham into orbit.
Didn't you already tell
He
us all
returned
this?
to Earth as healthy as ever. NASA was giddy with success. It was then that a new woman showed up for duty. She was a backup pilot and advisor. She was beautiful, with blonde hair, strong mouth, and a steely gaze.
I missed her.
But there was something else in those eyes. A twinkle of something warmer. Of affection. It was the boss. She took one look at us in our revelry and murmured, "Savor this joy today, because tomorrow you'll have to face the truth." And she was right. The next day, our project schedule was accelerated. We'd received new information that the Soviets were mere months away from putting a man into space. The brass had misjudged the Russians. We couldn't afford to allow the shock of another Sputnik. Somehow, we had to get a man into space before the Russians did. It was an utterly impossible task.
Woman.
We'd only just put our first chimp up. With a human on board, failure was not an option. Especially if it were one of the Mercury 7 Golden Boys. And on top of that, the brass wanted to put a window in the spacecraft. The pilot wouldn't be a test animal this time, they said. And when this hero came back alive and well, they wanted him to describe what he'd seen. It was madness. Adding a window to our existing spacecraft would leave it unable to handle the stress. Not to mention the problem of shielding the occupant from cosmic rays. But the boss rose to the task, and splendidly. She claimed to be a layman when it came to space, but caught on keenly to new ideas and concepts. She was demanding of herself and of others. She seemed rather cold-hearted at times. But I was smitten. She was beautiful, yes, but more than that, she was wise. Her mind was thoroughly rational. And yet, no matter how I tried, I could never predict her actions. It was easy for me to assume that her judgments were drawn from an enormous base of knowledge. Quite simply, her life experiences were more diverse, more intense than anyone else's. To me, they seemed boundless in their breadth. In her, I saw a reflection of the night sky. Perhaps because I too was a woman. She and I became close. I couldn't go out in the sun, but she lit up my life.
Okay, romance.
Her light was soft, like that of the moon. I was so happy. With her unerring guidance, the project steadily regained its footing. But one issue remained, the pilot's safety. When the day came to choose a pilot, the Mercury 7 just quietly walked out. Who could blame them? It was far too great a risk to take. Even if they'd volunteered, NASA would never have let them go. They were national heroes, basking in the media spotlight. There was no way they'd be sent on such a mission. The conference room was silent. Then, slowly, she raised her hand, almost as if acting out a scene from a movie.
Okay, see, that I liked a lot more. Because that had like the emotion. The music was good too. Just like, that was like a beautiful way to present the beginning part of like these first few sessions of these. I guess these evil ones give like real in depth, I guess, of what, I guess behind the scenes, you know, like the feelings of the boss. But I don't know. That was like the same thing. Joy. I mean, I guess you might not have
I
gotten
spoke
these
out
tapes,
against
so.
her going, submitting a report stating the
Might
ray
not have.
shielding was inadequate. But the brass's response was brusque. She's already been exposed to a nuclear test in Nevada. She's the perfect candidate.
Wow.
It was completely irrational.
Wow.
Repeated exposure to radiation would only increase the danger. But the government was still reeling from the Soviet success with Sputnik.
Frig the government.
There was no hope of getting a rational response. They were simply too panicked. People can be so obtuse when it comes to things they can't see. I, however, understood all too well. Just as invisible ultraviolet radiation scorched my skin, heavy particle radiation from space would cause irreparable harm to human tissue. In a word, she was expendable. It was during the boss's pre-flight checkup that I noticed something strange on the X-ray of her skull. Part of the right hemisphere of her brain was damaged. It seemed inexplicable, given her keen intelligence and amazing physical prowess, but
Amazing.
there it was, and I decided to report it. I hoped that perhaps my discovery of a physical defect
yeah.
would result in the flight being cancelled. But as I went to make my report, she stopped me. Why? I demanded. How can you let yourself be their guinea pig?
Good question.
Ignoring my protests, she took me up to the roof of the lab. The night sky was ablaze with stars. It was there that I learned how she had wounded her head. 1943, Los Alamos. She was serving with the Special Forces when she received new orders. A German spy had infiltrated the Manhattan Project, which aimed to build the world's first atomic bomb. She was to eliminate him. His name was John von Neumann, a mathematician with superhuman computational abilities and the designer of the explosive lens. The Manhattan Project was a top national priority, security accordingly tight. The guards couldn't be allowed to know what was going on. She'd have to slip past them and make the death look like an accident. It should have been an easy enough mission. But just before the operation, she received unexpected news. A new life was growing inside her. She was overcome with joy, and for one brief moment, it clouded her judgment. She accidentally got into a shootout with the guards, and without thinking, protected her belly. She was shot in the head.
Jeez.
The bullet only grazed the surface of her brain, but the tissue around the wound was destroyed, leaving her in a coma.
Jeez.
She wasn't given much chance of recovery, but 3 months later, she woke up. Within 6, she was able to move around as if nothing had happened.
Damn girl.
It was functional compensation. The other parts of her brain took over for the part that was lost. It made logical sense, but such a full recovery was nothing short of a miracle. Perhaps her superhuman willpower made it possible. Or perhaps my body knew it had to survive for the sake of my unborn child. She smiled as she said that. I understand how she must have felt. Some have taken to calling me Ms. Left Lobe, she said, because I'll do anything for the mission. She was tough, yes, but she had feelings too. I knew that better than anyone else. As it turned out, von Neumann wasn't the spy. The assassination order was a deliberate bit of misinformation planted by the Russians.
Of course it was.
She had been deceived.
Of course she was.
The Eastern and Western camps were united on one point: opposition to the Nazis. The Allies needed to develop that bomb before Hitler did. But in looking ahead, the Russians found the Manhattan Project's progress a little too quick for their liking. Mass production of a uranium bomb, like the one that was eventually dropped on Hiroshima, would be difficult from a material perspective. But a plutonium bomb, once perfected, could be mass-produced, and eventually even miniaturized.
Jeez.
And Moscow did not like the idea of America having that kind of head start.
Sorry.
Explosive lens technology was critical to the plutonium design, so the plan was to get rid of its pioneer, von Neumann. And when that plot came to light, the US and the Soviet Union parted ways for good.
Damn.
It was one of the rare cold nights in Florida. She put her arm gently around my shivering shoulders. As I listened to her voice, I was wrapped in her soothing scent. I felt as if I were dreaming. Even in failure, she seemed perfect. Oddly enough, the failed assassination attempt helped preserve America's edge. A true super genius, von Neumann went on to make his mark in numerous fields outside of the Manhattan Project. Economic game theory, stored program computing. Almost all computers today use stored programs, the so-called von Neumann architecture. His death would have set back computing 10 years, and I wouldn't be at NASA doing research. I wouldn't have been there in her arms that night.
So true.
I thanked the fates for giving me that chance. But then she said something unexpected. I should have killed von Neumann when I had the chance. Why, I asked. Wasn't the order a Soviet plot? I looked up at her as she began to explain. Yes, von Neumann was innocent, and killing the innocent is a grave crime. But I can't help but wonder, had I succeeded, what would the world be like now? Even without von Neumann, the explosive lens would have eventually been developed. Von Neumann architecture, too. But she seemed to believe that if progress had been put off for a few years, then perhaps East and West would have had a chance to work hand in hand. I'd never considered such a possibility, but her tone was confident, assertive. It was as if she intended to make the two superpowers shake hands herself. The explosive lens was developed too early, spawning a Cold War and an endless nuclear arms race, she continued. That mission sprung from deceit, but maybe it was divine providence too. It was like she was speaking to her own child. Her large, warm hand was on my head. I failed the mission because I let the mother in me take over. I should have killed him, no matter how great the guilt. If I'd killed him, I might not have prevented Hiroshima, but maybe I could have saved everyone in Nagasaki. I looked up at her and saw her looking up too, up at the starry sky. Her face showed only deep remorse. It was as if she'd convinced herself that she alone was responsible for creating this twisted world.
Jeez.
But that's no reason for you to sacrifice yourself for this. I knew I'd never dissuade her, and yet I still clung to hope. I know you're concerned, and I thank you, but I have to be loyal to the end. And then she smiled at me. Loyal to the end.
Loyal to
to what? I asked.
For real.
But she didn't answer.
Damn. I don't know. I mean, I like those better than the evil ones, like I said. Oh my god, that was just like an hour of just the Strangelove tapes. That's crazy. Strangelove simulation. Oh shit. Okay. We did the Eva's debriefing though. That was the boss final mission. That was the snake or the end of Snake Eater, right?
Enter simulation date.
August 24th.
Location.
I miss her voice.
USSR.
Mission.
Support a covert agent whose objective is the rescue of a nuclear weapons scientist.
Who is the agent?
Your student. Your most beloved.
Oh,
acknowledged. Define current mission progress.
The AI.
With your help, the agent has successfully made contact with the target. All that's left is to wait for recovery. Now, deduce the best course of action.
I take the scientist away from the agent.
What for?
As a gift when I defect.
Why are you defecting?
To reform my special forces unit with my former comrades in arms.
No, I don't want to know your objective. I'm asking for the reason. Why are you betraying your country?
I do not defect in order to betray America. Betrayal is merely the outcome of that defection.
Response time is always slower here. Perhaps she lacks confidence in her judgment. You're a hero in the West. Why should the Soviets trust you?
In addition to the scientist, I provide them with a portable nuclear warhead in order to win the favor of a Russian GRU officer.
And then you launched it.
Launched? The nuke? Me?
That's right. At a target inside Soviet territory.
Nuclear weapons make my blood run cold. They blot out the future. How could I? Karma. Is it my karma? The karma my mistake has brought upon us? My...
Attention. Discontinue forward reasoning. Cross-check with knowledge base.
Affirmative. Cross-check complete. Revising conclusion as follows. I steal the new weapons developed by the scientist, and then launch the nuke at the Weapons Design Bureau.
Forward and backward reasoning are in conflict. Attention, return to forward reasoning.
Affirmative.
Your apprentice returns for the scientist.
I send him away.
He doesn't give up.
I send my comrades to defeat him.
All of them fail. Even the GRU officer
I feel like
who
playing
oversaw your
D&D right now.
defection is defeated by your apprentice, along with a new weapon. Now, what is your course of action?
I fight him.
Why? With your GRU patron dead, there's no reason for you to fight. Why not just run away?
I must fight him.
I do not see the reason.
Me
With a
neither.
soldier of your caliber on his side, how could the GRU officer be defeated to begin with? Did you betray him too?
I've been waiting for a long time.
You could switch allegiance from GRU to KGB and take the remaining nuke as a gift. There's no chance they wouldn't welcome a hero of your stature.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
I didn't ask you that. Give me the basis for your reasoning. Tell me the truth.
Politics determine who you face on the battlefield.
Why won't you answer me? It's like you were just waiting for him to kill you.
I was disloyal. Betrayed my country. I deserve to die.
How can you say that? You can't be a traitor. You're not that kind of person.
Kill me. Kill me now.
Stop it! Stop it! Attention! Discontinue reasoning.
One must die, and one must live.
Stop it, damn you! Discontinue!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful?
Shut down! Always in the same place. Her reasoning goes haywire.
Didn't she actually
the key?
say that though?
Perhaps it's him. I'll get it out of him. One way or another.
Dude, she just really, really loved the boss. And I get it. Me too. Okay, that was a lot. That was literally an hour. I feel like these are like long. This is like the longest cutscenes ever. But they're just tapes. Holy moly. Okay, but we still... I feel like I don't even know Cecile.